she, son. Ah, she. We are finna be waking in the deep, brother. Ah, she, man. Ah, free. So anyways, how's it going? We're here. We're here for this game. Hold on. Let us take a look here. What shall the volume be? I imagine the music. Let's just bring it down a tad. And the dialogue, I believe, is okay. Let's do this. It's always the sound of...
Severe gale 9 at first. Very rough or high. Rain, then shower.
Okay, screen reader. Don't do that again. Alright. Anyways, this is a game. I have no idea really what the game is. So anyways, that's it. I don't know how long we're gonna go with this. Right?
I still can't believe you went. What are you thinking? Going to that place? Wish you hadn't got yourself into this mess, but you did. You can't run forever. I know you were just trying to do right by me, so I need you to do what's right by us. Now, please, Kaz. I am so tired of fighting. I just want it to be over.
Yeah, me too, biatch.
I want you home. The girls want you home, but if you don't deal with this, then we are done for good.
Oh no. Screw you, biatch.
Sus.
I never waited for you.
Jesus, Sus.
Girls made you a Christmas card.
Ah, fuck. Merry fucking Christmas.
Kaz, Roy's finishing up breakfast if you want something.
I'll be there in a minute, Trots.
Aye, well, dinna wait too long or someone will be off with it.
Aye. Alright.
Ah, she, man. I'm a finna be there. Hold up. I shoot, man. I shoot, man. That's a door right behind me. I shoot.
Sorry, girls.
Yeah, it looks like it was made by children. See ya.
Davy must have gone back on shore last night.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
Alright, Kaz.
I'm alright.
Oh look,
Doing
a
up here?
female Oh,
If it's not one
what
thing,
the
it's the
frick
other.
is that?
See this whole rig? It's a pile of shite. It's falling apart.
That's an actual woman?
Fucking Cadal. And fucking Rennick cutting corners.
Wow, that's so
Speaking
natural. A
You are in the
female
shite, wee
electrician,
man.
wow.
Rennick got a letter this morning.
You see a
from
lot
the
of
mainland
those.
And he's been up to high door
Wow.
ever since.
The
He's done it for you. Need a
0.0000001%.
smoke. Can I Take me later, anyway.
talking like a man, thinking like a man, looks like a man. Jeez.
Fucking lifesaver.
I'm going to
Wow, I guess women are a lot like men, especially when they're obese.
We'll put a wee picture of Rennie Cup on the board for you.
Sounds like a plan. See ya.
Wow, that is just beautiful to look at, isn't it? Wow. Wow. Any man would be lucky to have her. Any man. Any.
Spooky. Ooh. What the? Come on, man. Come on. Are you kidding me? No way. Come on.
You're actually showing a naked guy? Oh, disgusting. Disgusting.
Yeah. Shower with the lights off, you freaking biatch. Don't slip and fall. Screw you, you freaking queer.
Oi, laddie. It looks like a proper English representation here. How fucking grimy. We are NFing in here, brother. We are NFing. See, brother.
Hey, brother.
Doesn't he surprise me? Prick.
Whew. Okay. Alright. 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 Ah. Oh. Oh. Woo. All right. I am ready to tear. Well, guys, that was a good game. It was a good game. It was a good game. You know, we made it real deep. Just about as deep as I went into my wife, and that's why she never got pregnant. And yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm gonna tear this game a freaking new one. Oh my. The video for this is going to be a bloody massacre. Oh my. I am definitely ready. So what did he say? Of course he is, or of course he would. Prick. He's a prick because he believes in these things. Let's read this off. Oh, this is so evil. So evil. This is so wrong. Here we go. Thank you, you libtard developers. You have to find a way to enforce your politics and to hate on everyone that's normal. Don't even get me started on every single one of these mother effing topics. Although the common market, I actually don't really know what that is. Here we go. Okay, actually, let's look it up on the spot. What is common market? Common market. A group of countries, imposing few or no. What is that? Few or no. Is that duties? Hold on. What does that mean? A group of countries imposing few or no duties. Again, that doesn't make any sense, okay. Or trade with one another and a common tariff on trade with other countries. Okay. Okay. All right. A name for the European Economic Community or European Union used especially in the 1960s and 1970s. A common market is an agreement between two or more countries removing all trade barriers between themselves. Okay. So opening up trade between multiple countries, establishing common tariff and non-tariff barriers for importers, and also allowing for the free movement of labor, capital, and services between themselves. See, I wonder what that actually has to do with. Okay, it just sounds like open trade between different countries, which I could see maybe a reason for why you would not like that. It doesn't have to make you evil that for some reason you don't like a common market. That is so crazy that these libtards are triggered by such simplistic things. And yet they're not triggered by socialism, which is what? People who don't work make the same as people who do work. That is the entire purpose of socialism. And somehow that's not wrong, that's not evil. So, okay, let's read this off. Stop immigration. Oh, what a prick. Yeah, let's get into that soon. Reject common market. Oh, wow, what a prick. Restore capital punishment. What a prick. Make Britain great again. Okay, is this actually what conservative British people, this is actually what they think and say? Or is this a caricature for a bunch of libtards who made a video game? What is it? Frickin' clowns. Make Britain great again. Oh, what a frickin' prick. Scrap overseas aid. Oh, what a prick. Who in Britain is delivering aid overseas, by the way? That is strictly what America does. America is footing the bill for so many things for the UK. There's a bunch of UK leaders making billions of dollars off of America because America treats the globe as a charity case. That's our government. Then we've got millionaires, billionaires in America, trillionaires now, and they throw their money towards everyone outside of their country. Okay, so what aid is England providing anyone outside of themselves? Genuine question. Whatever, man. And rebuild our armed forces. What a prick. Oh my gosh. I wonder what the other gay little frickin', what's the best way of calling it? Let's players? Yeah, what did they think when they saw this, huh? Were they like, oh yeah, what a prick, wow, oh my gosh. It's not like I actually care, it's just like, they're playing for a retarded audience. And I wonder how many people overlook this when they see it and they're like, oh, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. Why would they put this in the game? Why would this ever be placed here? Why? This guy is obviously patriotic, nationalistic. He has the flag of his country in his cabin. He's a prick. And you're not a prick. You're not a prick because you, by the way, you don't have a freaking flag in your freaking cubby or cabin. Okay? So, oh, I'm sorry. The guy that loves his country, actually, he's a prick and you're not. How about you go, grab your wife's dildo, her uranium dildo, and stuff it inside of yourself? How about that? Oh, wow. Jeez, this is just an allegory for frickin' Trump. Love of God, look at this. Put Britons first. Oh, wow. I wonder who, that's weird. There's some people who say put Americans first. Oh, that's interesting. And then they say stop immigration. Oh, interesting. And they also say stop engaging in not e-commerce. What am I saying? In commerce with other countries that are screwing you over through method of placing tariffs on their own products, overcharging you. They get to make money off of making products and selling them to you, but then they're also taxing you for those products. Like, well, gee, we're getting wrecked. Man, you really have to up price those products if you want to make money off of them. That's messed up. We shouldn't be doing that. You prick. Or what about immigration? Oh yeah, immigration, that's going so well for so many countries. By the way, all throughout history, every country that's done immigration, that's really worked out well. It's not like that destroyed Greece, destroyed Rome. It's not like diversifying your country and bringing in a bunch of people from other demographics and backgrounds doesn't just destroy your ethics, your ideals, and your culture, your traditions as a civilization. Yeah, immigration's a great thing. Immigration's a great thing when you're bringing in, by the way, a bunch of freaking criminals and they're committing a bunch of crimes and then they're actually getting off for those crimes and no one cares. No one cares. Don't pay attention. Stop paying attention. What are you doing? You're paying attention. That's wrong. That's wrong. You prick. Yeah, and by the way, with immigration, they do take your jobs. They do take your, they like to make fun of it. Oh, they're taking our jobs. That whole thing. Yeah, they are. They are taking the jobs. You freaking clowns, you freaking retards, you freaking libtards, you raging libtarded losers. You are wrong, the other side's right. They do take jobs, and that is a problem for your people, your native-born people, and their economy. The economy for your fellow citizen, not for the fellow foreigner. Immigration corrodes and decays a civilization, its stability, and its uniformity. And you're going to sit there and you're going to call someone that wants to keep their country and their culture not only safe, but stable. You're going to call them a prick? Go screw yourself. And I hope you find a long piece of rope and I hope you figure out what it's good for. Restore capital punishment. Jeez, I wonder why someone would say that. Oh, that's right. Because of freaking immigration, you're sitting there and you're bringing in a bunch of freaking clowns who commit a bunch of crimes. And you also have a bunch of, criminals inside your own population, however many it is, depending on the civilization, whatever. And you're saying, let's restore an absolute punishment to people who commit atrocities against citizens, law-abiding citizens of a country. How dare you, prick? You want there to be absolute punishment, absolute consequences for criminals. You prick. Frick out of here, man. Again, go find your freaking wife's freaking dildo and ask her to freaking go out town with you, okay? Because clearly you're not wearing the pants in your own freaking life. Get the frick out of here. Scrap overseas aid. Scrap overseas aid. Gee, I wonder why what a prick, by the way. What a prick. How dare you say that? It's not like there's any problem with collecting all your money and then throwing your money all over the place to other people that are not of your citizenry and your country. Oh, wow, that's so weird. It's so weird that you would want to stop throwing money to people who are not within your own borders and specifically benefiting your people within your own borders. No, you're right. We should be throwing all of our country's money to people outside of our country, help people outside of our country. Hey, you know that weird thing throughout history where it used to be that a lot of countries outside your borders were actually your enemies? If you're throwing money at them, either you're indebted to them, right? You're enslaved. It's a feudal situation where you are indebted. Your reign, your sovereignty is indebted to this higher authority. Or again, they're claiming you as their vassal, and you have to do whatever as a little biatch boy. Sometimes you just belong as a vassal, whatever. It doesn't make you a biatch boy. Anyways, but you're a servant to that country, and you don't have your own sovereignty. That's why you would be giving aid to another country, either so that they can destroy you, either they've already destroyed you, and now you just owe stuff to them, right? Or, etc., etc. But never is it that you are a sovereign country and you're just benefiting everybody else besides yourself. Gee, I wonder why this raging prick, wonder why he would want us to scrap overseas aid. I wonder if it's so that we can reallocate our own resources for our own people instead of someone else's people who at some point in the future might want to go to war with our country after we gave them so much. Oh, it's like that never happened in history, right? You freaking libtard, right? You freaking libtard. History never existed. It never happened. You obviously know better than everybody else, especially when you sit there and you are shaming and guilting people for a position that they know that is correct. For a position that they know is correct. You're shaming them for that. and then rebuild our armed forces. You prick. How dare you? You want to rebuild your military so that your country, your civilization is capable of defending itself in case anyone wants to go to war with you? Gee, it's not like that. There's ever a good reason for that. Oh, that whole thing with Israel and Palestine. Oh, that whole thing. Gee, I wonder if one of the sides getting attacked by the other side, I wonder if they wish they had armed forces at the ready. Oh, shoot. When Rome got invaded by the barbaric armies from the north, gee, I wonder if they wanted their army available. By the way, Rome at that time, they were split east and west Rome, but still, gee, that's weird. That whole thing about Ukraine and Russia. Oh, that whole thing. Gee, I wonder if the side getting attacked, I wonder if they would really love it if they had armed forces at the ready. Gee, I wonder why a prick would value the idea of a country that they love, of a country that they don't want to see destroyed in active real time in 4K HD. I wonder why they would want to see their armed forces rather than completely abolished. Let's rebuild it and let's make sure that's maintained. Let's make sure that we have an active military front so that we could defend ourselves. Oh, that's crazy. You're right. It's wrong and it's evil for there to be an armed forces for your country. You're right, libtard. You're right. You should bend over backwards when you're getting invaded by those immigrants. Remember that? Those crime committing immigrants. You shouldn't have any armed forces to defend yourself against those invading immigrants. And then when you say, do we have a capital punishment? Obviously not. When they commit crimes or when they're doing whatever it is to impoverish our people, our native born people, my ancestries, fellow kin, fellow brother, screw that guy that my grandfather fought in a war with or worked in this economy with, building this country up. Screw that guy, screw our ancestry, screw my fellow citizen. You know what? You're right. We should just bring these freaking people in. And when they commit crimes, they should not be dealt the consequences because that's wrong. And that's evil. There is a moralistic impurity to this. I am ethically compromised for standing for my people and standing against crime. That is what makes Britain great again. That is what makes Britain great again. And when we're getting screwed over by people and they're trading tariffs with us from overseas and they're making all the cents, they're making all the dollars, and we have all the money to lose. Oh, wow, that's interesting. We're sending aid overseas. We're sending a bunch of aid overseas. Billions of dollars. Our money that could be going to our own people, we're sending that over to a bunch of freaking other people while they are taxing us for products that they make. We're buying those products. So not only are we sending money to everyone, including the people taxing us for their products, but now we're also getting taxed for those wonderful, wonderful products. That is awesome. And that's what's going to make Britain great again. You're right. We're not getting screwed up the freaking rear end. Sending money overseas and then getting taxed when we're purchasing products for some reason outside of our own country. For some reason, we're not buying our own products. We're not making our own revenue. No, we're making another country and their revenue while we are destituting ourselves, giving them our freaking income. We're left with nothing, and then we have a bunch of freaking morons coming in, and we don't know who the frick they are. Oh, and it turns out they don't do a lot of good things. Wow, that's interesting. But we have a bunch of morons coming in. They don't believe anything that we believe. They don't believe in our history. They don't even speak our freaking language, so we can't even speak to them. So if they ever get pissed at me, oh, well, you can't talk it out. All you have left is violence. Well, clearly, we shouldn't have capital punishment against a freaking criminal. So now, when there's violence by these random immigrating individuals, tough stuff. Tough stuff, bro. Tough stuff. That's the reality for you. Tough stuff. Deal with it because you're being ethically pure, getting your freaking anus wrecked by these random criminals. While other countries are also destituting you through their trade practices, and also, for some reason, you are committed to charity. And thank God we don't have any armed forces, police, military, to ever stop or apprehend criminals or outside invaders, which is basically the same thing with immigration. And by the way, it's such a great thing, right? That you bring in all these people who don't speak your language, they don't care about your culture, and they're taking your jobs. That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. Instead of giving those jobs to your own citizens, instead of home growing your own talent for the work that you need done inside of your civilization, no, it's a better idea that we just sit here and we allow these clowns to come on in. And really, all they do every single time, they pull in, they bring in their country that they left into your country because they don't give two freaking craps about your country. It's called invasive assimilation. It's not immigration, it's invasive assimilation, you freaking clown. What a prick. Yeah, this guy right here. 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 Who posts up his freaking flag, who actually believes in something with his country. Yeah, he's a prick. What a freaking prick. Let me guess. He has a nudie magazine, right? He likes looking at sexy women. Oh, look at that. Are those weights? Oh no. Oh dear God, does he work out? Oh my God, he stays in shape? Oh, what a prick. He works out? What a bigoted prick. This mother effer. Oh my gosh. He makes freaking carpentry. He likes working with his hands. Wow. And he has a child. Love you, Dad. What a prick. Wow. He wants his country to stop being screwed over. He wants his country to be safe and sovereign and stable. And he even has a family. And he even lifts weights. And where's the women? Where's the sexy women? There's got to be a sexy woman somewhere. There's no sexy woman in here. Well, so he's just a terrible man. He's not a misogynist. That's so unfortunate. What a prick, though. What a prick. You see, for developers like these, the point of doing this is that they want to take out all their frustration on Donald Trump. They want to take out all their frustration on conservatives having a voice in any way whatsoever. And they want to trash on you for having your beliefs, having your convictions, and knowing why you have your convictions. By the way, liberals, if you want to be a liberal, you can't think. You don't think. The second you start thinking, you realize my own positions are retarded. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Why am I thinking this way? Why am I speaking this way? How did I ever get to this illogical conclusion? How did I ever get here? And then you realize, holy crap, I need to stop right now and completely transform all of my beliefs. But with libtards, they never admit defeat. Even when they're wrong. And this is not even a joke, by the way. Libtards, even when they're proven absolutely wrong, and this has happened time and time again, even when they enact corruption, they will sit there and call your side the side of corruption. They don't believe in anything. They don't believe in anything. They don't care for anything. They do not even admit to the reality of the world outside of themselves. They think everything is just happenstance. They think everything's random. Oh, you can't toss it up to a certain type of individual does certain types of things. You can't do that. That's bigoted. How dare you make a generalization? The generalization is correct. No, you bigot. You prick. How dare you? Again, these are Democrats. These are Democrat developers who go out of their way espousing their politics, pushing their politics into gaming, and they want you to think that they are normal, that there's nothing wrong with this. Right here. And they want to have all the excuse in the world to take out their frustration on someone that has a better argument than themselves. They hate conservatives, they hate Donald Trump, and they literally go to such an extent to make a little billboard or some kind of promotional piece in this game right here, mimicking off Donald Trumpian policies, but in the image of British people. and them having the same convictions as a man that wants his country safe, stable, and sovereign. Absolute clown show, absolute clown world. You are sitting here and you are watching these mother effers moralize to you, litigate to you, right and wrong, truth and reason, any kind of sense of your delusion, your irrationality. They're gonna make it up for you, and you just have to listen. Like a good little ideological slave, they tell you what's right, they tell you what's wrong, and you, like a good little freaking puppy, you freaking wag your tail and you follow on your leash. And then you watch a gay guy have a shower. I want to see. Where's your freaking flag, bro? Let me see that flag. Stronger together. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a join your union. Yeah, this sounds like libtard thinking. Take the... Wait, that's something. Take the pressure off. What the frick?
Aye, quite right, Trots.
Show me your flag. Where's your flag? Where's the flag? Gee. Wow. Wow, what a prick. Yeah, what a prick. Wow, he loves his country. I don't see your flag. Gee, I wonder if it's bigoted and hateful to be patriotic and nationalistic for your civilization that born and raised you. Gee. Yeah, this, having a flag garnered as important by somebody that the developers refers to as a prick. Gee, there's no purpose to this. There's no reason. This is just sitting here. This doesn't mean anything. Oh, they didn't mean that bigots, conservative bigots, post up their flags all over the place for their country. Oh, they totally didn't mean to demonize those who value their country. Not at all. Not at all when they call you a prick. For valuing these things, it actually stabilizes civilization all throughout history. Every civilization that has fallen apart didn't do these things. They didn't stop immigration. They didn't reject getting screwed over by outside marketplaces, other countries. They didn't restore capital punishment. They didn't make their country great again. They didn't scrap overseas aid, sending a bunch of charity money to other countries outside of yourself. And they didn't rebuild their armed forces. Every country that hasn't done that, they've all been torn apart.
Well, this is cozy.
But you're right. You're right. The guy's a prick. What is that? What is that, the anti-patriots flag? Is that what it is?
Tight bastards.
What a terrific start. What a terrific start. The character models look a little bit rough. Of course, there's a random black guy because, I mean, these are literally Scottish dudes. This is a white civilization that we're currently embodying, and we have a bunch of random black dudes in here. I thought these were like Scottish dudes, English dudes. I thought these were dudes from the EU. Okay.
Look, there's no escaping. There's going to be a dozen more rigs up here by the end of next year because they pricks in Westminster want their grubby wee hands on Scotland's oil.
Christ, not this again.
The bear is already down to the bare bones. and Cadal are just going to make more cuts to get other rigs on the go. If we don't take industrial action soon, this place...
Come on!
If we don't take industrial action soon, this place will be even more of a death trap than it already is.
He's got a point though, Gibbo. We're down to a skeleton crew in the pontoons and it's ropey as fuck down there.
Workers of the world unite! What do you think, Kaz?
I don't know. Just here to fix the lecky.
What do you think will be keeping the lights on if this place falls apart?
That's coal, you numpty.
No,
Right, Roy.
not interested.
I do.
Not interested.
McClary, to my office. That means now, not as soon as you're ready. Now.
The sweet sound of Davy Rennick.
You think it's the Paulus?
Can't be surprised, Kaz. Have you heard from Suze?
She's talking about divorce.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kaz. She'll come around.
Not if I get to jail, she won't.
Well, maybe you could have considered that while you were battering Billy Chamberlain's head in.
Cunt slagged off Susie, had it coming.
And there he is. Floats like a butterfly, stings like a bee, and swears like the devil himself. Listen, mate, even if it is the police, maybe it's best to just go back and face it, yeah?
Ugh, I don't know, Roy. I'm fucking scunnered with the whole thing.
The Lord loves you, mate, no matter what. And I'm pretty sure Suze does too.
That's all clear for you now,
You
Roy?
capitalize the
Lovely
Lord.
job, thanks, Dobby.
Oh,
You capitalize
Ross said you've
it.
left your insulin in your cabin.
Oh,
Unless you're
bless his
talking
little
about
communist
a
socks.
lord that owns
Much
lands.
appreciated.
But I'm pretty sure he meant
Remember,
God, so you capitalize that, you paganistic
Until
clown.
Until the final whistle. Aye. You're a Barnsley fan, so you're pretty much fucked from the off, right?
Oh, I will see you hang for that, McCleary. Off you trot, lad, before his nibs blows a gasket.
So why is it that what the voice actors are saying, the lines that they were given, why is that different from the subtitles? It seems like the subtitles, I guess, are censored? Makes no sense.
How you doing, boys?
No bad, Kaz. Raf's here's a bit shaky, though. Going to be the lad's first solo dive this morning.
All right. You'll be all right, pal. Especially with the big man here looking out for you.
Have you done it before?
Christ, no. I'll stick to the lecky, thanks. No great in tight spaces, and it's blowing a gale out there.
Really filling the lad with confidence there, Kaz.
Sorry, wee man. Don't worry about it. Brody's got you.
So you can't open the doors, but you can come back here? What?
Head up and see what the score is.
Honestly, I'm just gonna upload the rant. It'll do. I don't really need to. I mean, I'm probably, when I make a video for this game, specifically the impressions video, it's probably going to also have a mini rant.
Not exactly small. Oh, aye, you're a smart one. Lay it on the deck, eh? Nice and easy. Go and mash it. Let it
Am I alright to get by, pal?
It's alright. You have to go around, Kaz.
It's definitely on rails right now. We're just kind of walking.
Need a hand there, fellas? McCleary? No, I can scalp in this here all by myself. No, we're alright. Cheers, though. Fair enough.
You want to transfer here, McCleary? You'd give me less lip.
No, he loves it.
McCleary! My office! Don't make me ask again!
In a better mood today, is he?
You'll be alright, Kaz. You get used to it. We all get a turn.
Try not to punch him. No promises.
Give me a minute to check. It needs fitting again, I can see from here. Grill crew will love that. Rennick will love it even more. You're telling him. I told him last time. This one's all yours.
Alright, Roper, what's the problem? Don't usually see you down here.
Drill's acting up this morning. Got the crew running around like blue-ass flies, but they cannot make head or tail of it.
Is that yous behind schedule then?
No, not yet. And not if the gods are smiling on us.
So more fucked than ever.
Not as fucked as you by the sounds of it. Look, you better get up there.
Who's
That
the
Mustang
gods?
Sounds raging.
What, is this guy like a... What, he believes in Norse mythology?
How long will that take? Order's in, but might be 2-3 weeks before it's shipped, like. I can patch it, but we'll need to keep an eye. Maybe say a prayer and all. Seems like we keep doing those.
Gee, I wonder, crazy thought here. I wonder if any of these guys got injured doing this job. Gee, I wonder if all that aid that they're sending overseas, I wonder if these guys who are working this job, that is an important job for civilization, the civilization that they come from, gee, man, it's so crazy. I wonder if the job that they're working, if they got injured, if they're a country that's so charitable with other countries and throwing away money to other countries, I wonder if they would be delivered any necessary aid to its utmost necessity. Oh, that's right, they don't. And of course, if you get socialized healthcare, then you can never even meet up with your freaking doctor, so...
I'll trust you if you get close.
Should I do it? Oh my gosh.
McCleary! Jesus, Scooby! Give me a heart attack.
Oh, sorry, mate. Can I ask a wee favour?
What do you need, Scoop?
Ah, could you do me a quick fix on the crew lift fuse box while you're down there?
Aye, no bother.
Ah, you're a lifesaver, mate. And don't let the big man get you down, alright?
Thanks, pal.
So you have to understand these guys, these voice actors, they have separate lines written out for them than the lines given for the subtitles. So they made 2 separate scripts for this game? Why would you do that? But it makes no sense. So engaging. So engaging. Remember though, that's what the leftards, that's what they want you to think, is that you're in the minority. And of course they do that by controlling the narrative. They fire everybody that doesn't think like them, to the point that all you're left with are libtards in these industries, making you your movies, making you your games, your books, your, television? Making everything it is that you know and that you pick up and that you can purview. They do everything in their power to control the narrative. They do everything in their power to control who's allowed in the market and who's disallowed from the market. Gee, so interesting that by ideology, they determine who can play in the market and who can't. And that they'll cancel anybody that doesn't follow to their game. Jeez. That sounds a lot like fascism. Wow, it's interesting because they love to go on and on and on about fascism. That's interesting. They love their idea of moral superiority. Meanwhile...
Well, here we fucking go.
Enter!
Ah, Mr. McClary. So glad you could join me, and sorry to have got you out of bed. Shut the door and have a seat.
I'm fine standing.
Sit your ass in that chair, you fucking liability.
But I
run a tight ship. Do you understand me? A tight ship.
Technically, it's not shit.
Shut your gob, you Ned prick! I am sick to fucking bouking of you wee gobshites messing with my operation. That chef might be a mate of yours, but he does not run things around here. I do. Do you understand me?
All right, why don't you just get on with it?
Don't you answer me back!
You might be the height of shite on shore, McClary, but out here,
Is this what it feels like to be speaking to Kathleen Kennedy in her office?
Understand me? You bring the police to my door, to my rig.
Look, I can sort this, right? I just need time.
Shut it, you clatty gobshite. I've got here a mama who can make a more positive contribution to this operation than you.
Look, I know...
Shut it!
I'm in a meeting. What? Fuck's sake, Gibbo, I don't care. We're on a schedule.
It's a fucking drill. You've got a fucking drill, so drill through it.
Yeah, well, Roper's a whiny old fud. He's got a problem with everything.
I don't care if it feels off. Just fucking do it! Or I'll come down there myself.
Is that trouble with the missus?
You're fired. You hear me? Fired.
Come on, man. It's only a wee bit of trouble with the polish. I'm good with the lecky. I keep things running. You said it yourself.
Out! Get off my rig!
Aye. A happy New Year to you too, you cunt.
Yeah, you do have some dudes who are that geriatric, though. Truly. Of course, you know, the issue with a lot of writing and a lot of stories is that they never make a story where you understand where this guy's coming from, because sometimes some dudes are actually that freaking high strung, just in general. Super reactive. They randomly will levy out consequences when really you did nothing wrong. I mean, what we call that is you could call it an irrational or a kind of, I don't know if unrighteous is the right word, but an unruly slave master is what you can call that. So, I mean, yeah, like that's not too far off from what can be truth there, but you know, man, yeah, you notice this with so many of these products. You can't just make a boss guy figure that's in the right and you're in the wrong, and he's like, dude, you did this, listen, you did that, and we gotta let you go. You can't keep on freaking doing this, that, and the other thing, right? You can't have a character like that, or you can't have a character who he's on good terms with this guy, right? And maybe they're friends, and they just have a nice laid-back conversation with each other. You can't have that. I mean, nowadays, I don't know, man. It's like you always have to deal with these really contentious relationships in general, especially between men. And if it's not contentious, it's just, it always has to be the person in power. They're always in wrong. It's never that the person in power is actually in the right. You know, you're never being shown the right thing. That's always the case, right? Your government's always looking after you. The government's always good for you, but your boss is always a prick, apparently, right? It's never the fact that your boss might actually be looking out for you, or maybe you work well with your boss, or maybe for, oh, that frame rate though, huh? God dang, girl, what's up?
Shit, girl, you looking good today. I can see you finna smooth. We so finna smooth in here. Sminna food. This is Sminna food. Oh, sugar. Man, I love watching you wiggle like that. Sugar, come on, keep it going. Sugar, don't let up. I'm finna finish in here. Oh, she's son. This the best I ever seen. I'm a finna clap these right here. You looking good today. Oh my gosh. What the frick? Keep it flapping, girl. Come on. Come on. Keep that thing moving. Yeah, keep that wobble. Keep that wobble, girl. That jiggle wiggle. Girl.
But dude, it's crazy though, because we never get a story where, right? A story about how the government is absolutely in the wrong and the government gets its freaking comeuppance. You never get a story like that. It's always a story where they're always trying to service you a very specific narrative. You know, it was only for a short time, I would say, actually, that we got some relatively, seriously, relatively conservative media, because you had a lot of stories, a lot of games that were kind of relatively, masculine, relatively conservative in a lot of manners. You know, the characters didn't trust the government, or they were the government, and then in the end you realize, oh, we're the baddies, right? The government's the baddies, and you're working for a corrupt institution, effectively speaking. Some of it's typically in a slightly liberal intent, but there was a time where we actually had stories that were kind of correct in their assumptions. Again, like the Metal Gear Solid games was always about kind of espionage and ultimately realizing that the side that you're fighting for is kind of murky, whether or not you're on the right side. It was kind of anti-government in that way, or anti-institutionalism, but not too far. There's more going on to all that, and I only really played the 5th game. I only understand the other games from like a bird's eye view, so... But man, you had so many other games, like, what was it? Jack and Daxter, I think is what it was called. That game was, again, not perfect at all, but just, if you pay attention to the way it was written, that game, it was definitely not made by a complete soy boy perspective, right? And they were willing to say certain things that nowadays would be labeled, air quotes, problematic. And Ratchet and Clank, that's another example. And there's just so many games, though, that were also more espionage focused sometimes. But yeah, that was about this kind of idea that you can't really trust institutions. Nowadays, we don't see a single thing like that. Trying to think on the top of my head. Man, there were so many games that came out a while ago. It's actually crazy to think about. There's a bunch of games that came out, 10, 15 years ago, 20 years ago that everyone's effectively forgotten about. Let's face it, but there's so many games that preempt the entire gaming market. And it's kind of crazy to think about that because, right? I mean, film is a lot like that. How many movies are out there? How many movies have been completely forgotten? It's kind of interesting. But, some of these movies are really important. I mean, geez, I mean, how many people really know about what Flash Gordon is? And he inspired stuff like Star Wars. It was like, right? Like, I don't have a freaking clue who Flash Gordon is. There's a bunch of things I don't have a clue about. It's just crazy when you think about that there's a bunch of things that the spirit of an industry. Oh, whoa, that's weird. The spirit of an industry is very different from one decade to the next. And you never fully realize its transition until the transition is laid in stone. And then when you see the change of an industry, it's really jarring when you think about, wow, things used to be a lot like this, and then it became a lot like that. And sometimes it's for the better. Of course, in recent years, it's never for the better at all. I think once upon a time, it used to be for the better, right? And an industry grows up, it moves on, and it finds a better way to express its content. But yeah, right, we're not. Geez, you look at book, bro. When I'm picking up these older books like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, I'm picking up Dracula, I'm picking up even Lord of the Rings, I'm picking up. I mean, then you can think about some more philosophical works. But man, you pick up old stuff, and it's so much better than all this freaking modern trash. It's crazy because, like, I've seen on some platforms some reviews that people leave for stuff like Romeo and Juliet. And it's always these libtards who are hypercritical of anything that doesn't express modernity. But you have a bunch of people who make fun of works like Romeo and Juliet. And I don't even have a dog in the fight for Romeo and Juliet. But like, geez Louise, man, you're telling me Romeo and Juliet is bad compared to everything we're getting today? Frick, man. But yet you have these freaking weirdos. They scorn everything that was better in the past. That's a legitimate real thing. How many freaking libtards, they don't even know, they don't even care what Tolkien is, what Lord of the Rings is, what Star Wars is, what George Lucas is about, what he made, all of his work. They don't know freaking trash. And then they're made the writers. Literally made the writers, the directors for these shows. For these movies. Same thing happened with The Witcher. They literally shoot off Anders Age Sapkowski on the set of The Witcher. They shoot away freaking Henry Cavill, who actually respects those books. They were shooing him away. Both him and the author. Two dudes who cared about the source material, well, one who made it, one who cared about it, being authentic towards it and doing the property justice. And you have these freaking activists, they care more. This is insane. They care more about implementing their politics. They don't even know the work that they were hired to imitate. Imitate. They don't even know it. I mean, for one, it's an issue that they have to imitate it to begin with. Like, you're just hiring a wannabe at that point. What the frick? But you're not hiring someone that wants to respect this. They're not supposed to be the next trailblazer, right? Like, there needed to be, for instance, a new George Lucas. That's what needed to always happen, is that George Lucas cannot write for Star Wars forever, but there's a bunch of raving fans who are, and you know, I'm not saying like that many, but you have a couple of dudes who are going to be great writers. They need to carry on the torch of George Lucas. And what do we get? He sold it into the hands of a feminist. That's number one. Number two, then a bunch of feminists who don't even know Star Wars at all. They don't even know what the Force is. They don't even know what the freaking films are. They didn't even watch them. They're the ones hired on. They're the ones writing for the show. Instrumental in the creative design of the show. Jeez, man, it's crazy when you think about that. I mean, you just think about how all the wrong people are hired for everything. The people who don't even know the source material, or they're completely antagonistic towards it. Jeez, look at Elden Ring. Who wrote for Elden Ring? The guy that was a spiteful derivative of J.R.R. Tolkien, George R.R. Martin. Frickin' Martin, bro. That guy. He wrote in spite, derivative spite, out of Tolkien when he made Game of Thrones. In part. You hire that guy to write for Elden Ring. Oh, and that's weird. Then they made a rapey, incestuous relationship between Radon and Mikola. Well, geez, I wonder where that came from. That has nothing to do with Martin and how he loves to make things incestuous between people. What the frick? It's not Tolkien. It's not Tolkien. You hired this guy. What are we doing? What are we doing? Jeez, man.
Gregor! Get away from the edge! Gaz! Get back, man! Gaz! Help me! Gaz! Don't let me die, man! Please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! Jesus, just hang on! Fuck!
Oh, now you're dead. Oh my. Oh my gosh. That could actually go really bad. You know, something I noticed about this game, it's very nihilistic in its tone, and its attitude, and its behavior.
I promise I'll take care of him. I had a word with our Kieran, you remember him? He knows Billy Chamberlain from way back. Owes me a favour. Reckons he can sweeten Billy up a bit. Come on. Have I ever let you down?
Right, you lost the cake at the wedding.
Now then, that wasn't my fault.
You left it on a bench at Argyle Street.
Aye, you were that bloated you didn't even remember baking the cunt.
Oh, my children, that was before the light of the Lord came to me.
Here we fucking go.
And you, Mr. McCleary, you can fuss and cuss all you like. But perhaps if you went to the Saracens a little less and the Tabernacle a little more, then perhaps you'd not be in this pickle, eh?
Don't look at me. You're the one who decided to spend the next 4 months trapped on a rig with this bampot.
Susan, I promise you, we will get this straightened out.
What is the point of this, man? What is the point of this? Like, it's just supposed to be depressing. Seriously, it's supposed to be kind of nihilistic in tone. It's supposed to be dreary and sad and morose. Why?
Get his legs! We can't leave him out here! Move!
Why?
Kaz, I think he's deep! We've got you, man, alright? We've got you!
And I get it, it's supposed to be a horror game. It's not really horror, though. I know how this whole game goes. You know, roughly.
Kaz, why is he not waking up? Can you hear me? Is he going to die, Brody? Kaz?
Just biatch slap somebody. Just do it. Just freaking throw your hand. Just whack. Freaking whack. Why am I here? Alright, we're almost done with this, bro. I can't keep going with this. We made it for an hour, but this is burning me alive like my freaking wife in the pits of hell. Oh, God. Again, I'm sick and tired of these nihilistic stories. These stories that are morose and dreary. You understand? We went through an era of heroic storytelling. Heroic stories being brought onto film. Gladiator. Beowulf. Stuff. Oh man, Angelina Jolie's freaking boobs. And Beowulf, what's up, girl? Hey. But we used to get these great. Wait. And then we also had Troy, which was a very tragic and brutal story, but still heroic. The men are not giving up, and it was a glorious story, all the same. And right, Troy was based on the Iliad, correct? But we used to get. Oh, frick. I need water. Gosh. Jeez, son. Holy. My freaking throat was getting tickled to high heaven. Anyway. But, you know, we used to have these great stories that were so. Some of them lighthearted. I mean, remember Rush Hour? I didn't watch all of them. But, like, remember Rush Hour? How lighthearted that stuff was? Gee, we can even say Adam Sandler films. I mean. Man, oh my god, things were so different. There's a time where Americana was not perfect, but it was good, you know? Because, like, a lot of those Adam Sandler films, like Click, for instance, was it really that great? No, but was it just good? Yeah. They were enjoyable films. I don't think television for a long time was ever really that great, I'm gonna be honest. I think television only ever got to a point where it was passable. I mean, you had some sexy women in television, and that's one of the main things I ever loved television for, is that you had a bunch of sexy chicks in television at one point in time. Nowadays, it's such a crap show. Oh my gosh. But you had stories like, what was the other one? I was talking about Adam Sandler. Oh shoot, there was another, The Last Samurai, right? I think I know. Let me look it up. But man, that Tom Cruise movie, I think it's The Last Samurai. Man, that was a 2003. Yeah. Oh, bro, that was such a good film. That was a good one, bro. I freaking loved it. God, that was. Yeah, people also search for, right next to that, they search for 47 Ronin, Troy. I never watched 300 or whatever it was, right? The 300, which is just like, I think that's just supposed to be a masculine Roman story, as I remember. I never watched it though. I probably should at this point, because what the frick else is coming out now that's even the slightest bit good? But you know, we had films like, I think I remember The Patriot. We had films like Braveheart, though. I never watched it, by the way. But you had all kinds of great films once upon a time. Ah, man, I loved The Last Samurai, though. That was such a good film. Really such a great film. Yeah, I love Gladiator. That was 2000. That came out in 2000? Whoa. That long ago? Whoa. That far back. Bro, man, things used to be so good. That was a long time ago. Wow. That's so sad. Oh my gosh, that's so sad. Wow. Whoa. Anyways, man, we used to get these great freaking stories, though. They actually meant something. They were actually about something. There was actually, what do you want to call it? I mean, there was this mortal struggle towards the ideal that was a part of these stories. We don't get that anymore at all. And these stories, they were wild. They took you for a freaking journey. You were like, holy crap, where are we going? Where's the whole story, the whole narrative? Where is it going? I mean, you would be sitting through it, and where the story begins is not where it ends. It takes you for a freaking loop the whole way around. It used to be an adventure, a journey to go through storytelling in film and television. I mean, not so much television, but, you know, again, some select television. Gaming for a time as well. Nowadays, holy crap. What has happened to storytelling? What has happened? And now we don't hire people like Tom Cruise anymore, dudes who look right for the role. right? I mean, geez, like, there's so many things that Henry Cavill. I don't want to get into a side tangent here, actually, but you know, Henry Cavill, he never got as big as he should have. And you got guys like Pedro Pascal, who gets pushed around in all these different films. And you're like, what the frick is going on here? This guy? You chose this guy. Not a guy like Henry Cavill, not a guy, the young, whoever the frick the next Tom Cruise could have been. They're not selecting that guy. I mean, what are we doing? Someone asks Google, they literally type this into the search. Why is The Last Samurai so good? Let's see. Manages to weave an engaging story with panache and climatic despite its predictability ending. Okay. And that is why it's a great... That's not the reason why it's a great film. Why would you ever ask Google for like such a deep question? Why is a great film so great? Because there's a lot of psychological elements going on there that Google, whoever the frickin' retard is that's going to answer you on Google, they're not gonna know the frickin' answer. You literally... Whatever, man. What? As the Zen saying goes, success is a journey, not a destination. Okay. Yeah, man. Oh, frick. Gosh. And I don't know. I mean, like, in some ways, isn't Tom Cruise, though, in the film, he's playing basically as a race trader, right? So, I mean, I don't know if I like that, but still, I mean, it's still a great story. It's still a great film. Regardless. I don't know. I would have to watch it again. I would definitely think differently. I mean, there's a bunch of things I think different. I mean, recently, when I rewatched the original trilogy for Star Wars and the sequels, sorry, not the prequels, the prequels, love of God. I thought but screw those people, those freaking, you have these close-minded losers who sit there and they trash on the prequels, which, by the way, the prequels are the best films, screw you. Undoubtedly, by the way. The freaking, dude, if George Lucas stayed at the, by the way, I'm going to make a video on this, but if George Lucas stayed at the originals, Star Wars would have died with its generation. The originals were too stale, they were too slow, they were too boring as films. The prequels had a perfect chemistry of action, but also diplomacy and people talking and going places and the development of the plot. And by the way, you understand what's happening to Anakin the whole way through? So again, you're a freaking retard if you don't understand what is happening to Anakin. How is he changing his mind, right? How is Anakin being molded across the prequels? You see it. You see it all happen. Some things happening off screen, but it's very easy to intuit, okay, this is how Anakin is processing things, this amount of time is going by, he's doing these things. All of it makes sense. Not everything has to be shown on screen. And yes, the prequels, they leave more to be desired, but that's a good thing. George Lucas did a good enough job that you want to see more. He did a good enough job that you want to see more out of Star Wars after the prequels. Again, Star Wars would have died if it were not for the prequels. There would have never been all the games that we saw. There would have never been more books, there would have never been the sequel trilogy, which, of course, you know, Kathleen Kennedy, she screwed that up. But I mean, how many people, the most hype there ever was for a film was The Force Awakens. Again, crappy movie. Screw that freaking movie. And screw anybody that ever even tells you that that's a good movie, because love of God, that does nothing for Star Wars. Screw those people. Anyway, the amount of hype around The Force Awakens, though, do you understand how big that is for any property to have that much excitement and fervor? Do you think the prequels had nothing to do with that? No, they had everything to do with that. People love Star Wars. I appreciate the originals for what they were, but I hated the originals growing up. Because why? Because they were old, stale, and boring, and no one would have been watching those if it were not for the prequels. But recently I rewatched the prequels, I rewatched the originals, and it totally changes the way I look at the entire, my God, there's so many psychological layers to dig into about every single film. And the overall meta narrative it's telling about Luke and also about Anakin and how what they separately mean between one another. It was so good, man. It was so freaking good. Just rewatching them and realizing the true significance and the true meaning and the true messages put behind the originals and the prequels. And they both have these meta narratives that feed into each other that are super important. And I don't know, maybe I would make a video on that, honestly, but maybe. I mean, that video would take a lot of forethought. A lot. But it's amazing what Lucas made. And nowadays, bro, I mean, we don't get anything like that now. But anyway, Lucas was not successful because he made a crappy film. He made great work. And you have these losers who want to trash on it. Holy crap, why was I saying all that? I was branching into something else. Oh yeah, but stories used to be heroic. And there used to be a heroic spirit and nature to storytelling. And now storytelling is completely nihilistic. It's completely anti-patriotic, anti-nationalistic. It's all dreary, morose, anti-nationalistic horse crap propaganda. That's all it is. And we used to get these stories that were hopeful. We used to get these stories that were that actually had a spirit of perseverance and endeavor. That's all gone now. It's crazy to see what's happened. But these legendary stories with these legendary male heroes and characters, it's all gone now. And now it has to be a female male character. Yeah, female male character, right? The main character has to be a female who's playing the part of a man. Love of God. And women, oh, they can have a man's journey too, which is false, but whatever. It's all this postmodernist horse crap. I mean, look at what we've been going through. Look at like the most recent Predator movie. Look at the most recent, man, we have had so many movies. Terminator. Oh shoot, I'm forgetting some of them. But how many feminist iterations of all of our beloved franchises? Love of God, even the most recent Lara Croft film that came out a little while ago now. Jeez Louise, they found a freaking flat-chested chick to play as Tomb Raider? Come on. And yes, Angelina Jolie, she was made for Tomb Raider. That freaking woman had the perfect freaking figure for it at that time. Jeez Louise, her boobs, everything about her was just terrific to look at in those films. But, you know, everything used to be good. All of our storytelling was great. We had stories about anti-heroes, proper anti-heroes, men. It doesn't make you an anti-hero to kill, but right, like, we had the proper morally gray stories that were testing and challenging you to think, like, are they right? Are they wrong? You don't know, but think about it, right? Yeah, man, that's so huge. It got you thinking, it got you speculating, it got you investigating your thoughts and your ideas and your beliefs and all that stuff. Storytelling used to make you think. I mean, I remember seeing, I think it was Dunkirk, right? Let me look that up. I think it was Dunkirk that I watched. There was this one war film that when I walked out of that freaking theater, and by the way, what freaking film today are you walking out of and you look at life differently? What film? Tell me what film you're watching. I feel like I need to watch this again. Dunkirk. Anyways, but there was this one film, I think it was Dunkirk or it was a similar film to Dunkirk. But I watched that freaking movie, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking there was another war film that I watched that was also really good. But man, I saw that freaking film. And when I walked out of that theater, it completely changed the way that I look at the world. It was one of those stories that is just world shattering, perspective shattering, what it offers to you. Oh my gosh. And all of that now, it's completely gone and dead. We don't get anything like that today, man. My gosh, man. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Things were so much different back then, bro. They really were so different. Wow. Wow. I mean, bro. Freaking film was so much better. Storytelling was so much better. And again, I don't know if it was Dunkirk or a similar movie. But anyways, whichever war film it is I watched, very similar, at the very least, to Dunkirk. Man, it freaking hit me hard after. And it was just crazy. Walking out of that theater with everything that lands home from the film. When was the last time we ever got a film like that? What was the last great story about proper masculinity, not men losing their minds at each other, you know, in this really antagonistic way like with this game, or women being masculine, all that stuff, basically being men. Oh man, modernity sucks. Everything coming out now sucks. And stuff used to be so good. I mean, when did Dunkirk come out though? I don't know. They say it was 2017. I don't remember it being 2017. I think I remember there being a 2013 film that I watched that was super good. Oh shoot. It's gonna kill me. I don't know what it was, but anyway. Gosh, but storytelling used to be so good. It used to have something that it was telling you, something that it actually meant. Nowadays, what does storytelling even mean? It means nothing. And now you look at civilization, right? What does your country even mean anymore? Well, patriotism is dead, it's evil and it's wrong. Nationalism is dead, it's evil and it's wrong. You look at everything that paints. Traditionalism, it's all dead and gone now because we've all wanted to label it wrong and evil and twisted backwards. How dare a woman be married off at an early age to a man, right? Something that was said in Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise. But you have all these games that have these sentiments against traditionalism and everything for modernity. And modernity is completely corrosive, and everything that modernity is in alteration, as a derivation from traditionalism, it's always a perversion every time. Do we have great storytelling today? No, we don't. We used to have great storytelling. It's dead now. Ah. It's so sad. It really is so sad. Dude, should I just strip this out of the video and make this a separate video too? I'm actually thinking, like, maybe clip this because, I mean, you know, I was thinking to myself, maybe I should make a video on this, but it's like, I already did it right here, so might as well, right? Okay, I guess I will strip 2 of these clips out of this playthrough because I basically did 2 videos. I don't really know what I'm gonna do though. Yeah, like, what am I gonna play on screen? We're gonna figure it out. Anyways, storytelling, bro. It's not the same thing as it used to be. It used to mean something. It used to possess you. And it used to matter. It used to have significance. It used to have masculinity. And I completely miss that now, man. Frick. It used to be about heroic men. Men who do the very thing that no woman is ever willing to do, which is absolute sacrifice for this extreme notion. No woman is willing to do that. Women just follow the herd. Whatever the frick the propagandists tell women to think and believe, they just do it. They never challenge the status quo. A woman will never and never is the hero. And nowadays you're being serviced this idea that women are the heroes. Is such a perversion on truth, on reality. And in the end, you know, this is just to demoralize men. And nowadays, what the frick is a hero? Why the frick fight for your country when your country believes that another group outside of your ancestry should be taking over your population? Your forefathers, who died in World War I and World War II, they didn't die, white men dying, they didn't die so that a bunch of freaking colored people, a bunch of colored kids could have a future in their children's country. They died so that their white children and their fellow citizen, their fellow man's children, their white children could have a future in their country. That's why they were fighting. That's why they died. There's no way to twist that exact thing. There's no way to twist this. That is what they died for. Nowadays, what would you die for? What is worth dying for? Nothing. You're dying for a country that does not care about your ancestry. They don't care that people speak English in your English-speaking country. They don't care that they're throwing away your money, your tax money, to other countries, to other nationalities, to people who are not citizens. You are fighting for a country that does not care about you, that does not fight for you, that will not sacrifice itself for you. You're not fighting for anything noble any longer. And now our stories just demoralize you, saying that, well, the thing that women never do, yeah, they're doing that now. They're the heroes now. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure they're the heroes, yeah. And now we live in a world where we tell men, fellow men, that you're not needed anymore, you're not important anymore, that women and minorities, they should be taking your jobs, by the way. That's what they're being told nowadays. Young men today are now being told women and minorities should be taking your opportunities. And that is ethically pure and righteous. That your borders should be invaded, your population should be subverted, and then you should die for that. You should die so that other people can have all of your entitlements. What is a modern man? What is he fighting for? What is he dying for? Nothing. There's nothing to believe in for modernity. You know, we've gone into this before, and we've said it in a lot of different ways, but sincerely, this is the perversion, the satanic embodiment of modernity. This anti-nationalism, this anti-traditionalism, this anti-preserved identity, the preserved ego across generations, which is your culture, your civilization, your ancestry, and their uniformity. That's wrong and it's evil. We know what happens to civilizations when they do not remain homogeneous. We know what happens. You don't choose what happens. You will be educated. You will be informed rather suddenly, if you're ignorant, what happens. It doesn't matter what someone tells you. It doesn't matter how many token individuals you want to point to and say, well, they're one of the good ones. It doesn't matter. Your civilization has been taken from right under you. And there's only one result that comes with down the road. It's not good. And you're being told to die for, modern day, you're being told to die for a future in a civilization that means nothing and that does not honor you. It honors everyone outside of your kin. You're not living for, dying for anything. Everything that your forefathers ever lived and died for was always for their progeny, was always for their tribe. You have these clowns nowadays. These are just freaking libtards who have invaded everything. I mean, they'll say it as atheists. They'll say it as Christians, right? They'll say, oh, you know, we're better than this, you know, tribalism and valuing your race and all this stuff. And, you know, they also say that through God, we can overcome these silly setbacks, is what they kind of call it. And again, these are not freaking believers of anything. These are egalitarians. They believe in the postmodernist God of modernity. That's what they believe in. They believe in egalitarian ethics. They don't believe in God. But they'll sit there and they will moralize you, shame you, and say, what's wrong with you? How dare you? You're not super tolerant of other people who have nothing to do with your background, your ancestry, your heritage. They have nothing to do with any of this. In fact, they are subverting it in real time, and that's a good thing. And through the power and the Spirit of God, we're going to overcome your racial, your cultural, and your political subversion. That is a good thing. Is it a good thing? Because when you realize that the civilization that you're fighting for, that you're telling and you're basically shaming and guilting young men, that's basically what you're doing, that this is the civilization that you should be fighting for, that this is what you should be believing in, when you come to the painful reality that there's no one left to fight for your country because no one cares anymore, then you're going to realize you're a freaking clown. You're going to realize, by the way, that you made up your idea of God to service your egalitarian ethics, which you were fooled by yourself and others, both yourself and others. You were fooled into this idea that egalitarianism is God. It's not. You want to know what's traditional? God made separate races. God is, what do you think? God makes discernment based on race, based on sex. God is what the modernist is. Whatever modernity wants to say, God is the modernity's label of a sexist and a racist. God is. And you have these clown, I don't know, again, they're neo-pagans, but Christians today are neo-pagans. This is something you have to understand and realize. They are neo-pagans. They don't believe in God, and they don't understand anything about God outside of the New Testament. And I don't know if I necessarily have an absolute despicability towards the New Testament, but I absolutely have a despicability towards modern day Christians, because all they are modern day neo-pagans. They are neo-pagans. They don't believe in anything. They don't follow anything. And all they do is weaponize the Bible for their egalitarian ethics. So whatever the frick they think God is, whatever the frick they think the Bible is, for one, all they read is the New Testament. And all they care about from the New Testament is whatever services into egalitarianism. That's all they care about. And my absolute disdain for the New Testament, especially nowadays, comes from those neo-pagan Christians. They act like they believe in God. They act like they follow anything God talks about. But they don't know the Old Testament. They don't care about the Old Testament. And let's just face it, the Old Testament is superior. The Old Testament is king above Christ. Whatever the frick Christ is, the Old Testament, God himself, he is the supreme. He is the absolute alpha over everything. For those freaking weirdos that want to sit there and say, Jesus, 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 Jesus all the way, screw you. It's freaking God. I am never going to place the Son of God above God himself, the Lord himself. And you have these freaking Christians, they literally turned Jesus into God, is what they did. And the purpose was never that Jesus was to replace God. He was never to replace God's word. But modern day Christians, what do? They never do they speak the word of the Old Testament. They always speak the word, and by the way, the Old Testament, far more masculine, far more brutal, far more unforgiving, and rightfully so. It's about righteousness. It's about not sinning. Jeez Louise, like properly not sinning. And even though God, right, he qualifies sinners, because none of us can actually escape sin. Again, these freaking retard, modern day neo-pagan Christians, and screw these freaking people, man. Absolute screw these freaking people. Because they sit there and they sell a satanic version of God. And whatever, man, like I don't actually care. Well, you know, like I care, but whatever, fine. Be your little freaking Satanist, I don't care. But it is disgusting that they will go out of their way to lie about what God is. And they will then utilize the image of Christ and replace that upon God's image. And God is the supreme. He is the absolute. If you cannot accept that, then you are not a believer. Screw you. And screw you for lying and making up your neo-pagan God, your egalitarian Jesus. Screw you for believing in a faulty idol. Screw you. And screw you furthermore, utmost, above all, screw you for replacing the image of God with Jesus. Screw you for absolutely that. And let's not even begin with this, because this is my further issue. Again, I don't have an issue with the New Testament. I have an issue with modern day neo-pagans and what they have done to weaponize the New Testament. Let's also say this. You need to understand something. The role of Judas. There was a very specific reason why Judas was in the New Testament. It was to show that the very exact men within the brotherhood of Jesus Christ, the reported Son of God, even the men closest, they had a brotherhood with the Son of God. Even one of them was destined. Destined. He didn't even have a choice, necessarily. He was destined. Clearly stated by Jesus, by the way. He was destined to betray Christ. Why do you think that happened? Why would you think that is important in any way whatsoever? Is to simply show us that no matter how close you get to God, you are equally capable of turning against Him. Equally. That your purity is above no other. That you can claim a secondary role to the gates of heaven. And honestly, part of that is my issue, other things too, about Catholics and how they pray to freaking saints. No, you pray to God. You pray to God. You pray to God. You pray to God. You don't pray to anyone else besides God. And by the way, I can rationalize why anyone would pray to the saints. I can rationalize it, but screw you. You pray to God. If you don't pray to God and you're praying to freaking Mary, a freaking woman, love of God, a mortal, if you're praying to anyone outside of God Himself, you're a pagan. Screw you. Screw you for sitting there and moralizing that somehow you're following the correct path. No, you don't believe in God. If you're going to pray, pray to God. If you're not going to pray to God, don't pray at all. You might as well pray to Satan. You pray to anyone else. You try to have a celestial connection to anyone outside of God Himself, you're basically praying to Satan. Effectively. And I don't really care. I like, whatever. Like, obviously there's Catholics that don't mean it in a terrible manner, but man, there comes a point. And I'm just being honest, completely, I'm just being honest with all this. Like, what the frick? Come on, man. You're praying to a freaking false idol. You never pray to anyone but God. And you have these people who think that they need to pray to someone outside of Him, the Almighty. What are you doing? Anyways, back to the whole thing with Judas. The whole point of Judas was to distinctly distinguish that no one is above Christ or specifically God. That no one is at the gates of heaven. No mortal man. And that even amongst the men closest to Christ, the men who none of them believed. By the way, there's a reason why Jesus didn't say, which one of you are going to betray me? It's not just to be aloof and mysterious. It's any one of you could be the one to betray me. But one of you is specifically destined, but it could be any one of you, is to specifically declare that no matter how close you get to God, you can always back foot to the point that you even betray God Himself. Which this dovetails into what? You have these modern day Christians, they treat the writings of the apostles like it's the Word of God. How many Christians, Corinthians, the Philippines, all the letters to the church, the churches, all the letters to the churches, how many people treat everything that was written within there? They treat that equal to the Old Testament, if not greater, because that's the only thing that they source. How many Christians, they will cite the Gospels and also the letters to the churches as if it is the Word of God. The Gospels are an account of Christ, not specifically written by and for the matters of God. Then you have the letters to the churches, which are written by men who are each equally, specifically, of course, Paul being a part of them, the main author of the letters, Apostle Paul. Each one of these men, you are choosing to claim that the works, that the letters, that the writings of a man who is equal to the relevance and the downfall of Judas. You're choosing to place that man to not only equal, but greater authority than God's word itself, which is what? The Old Testament. How many times does the Old Testament have to say that this is the word of God? This is the word of God. And there's many other things, by the way, to say about the Old Testament, but because the Old Testament, by the way, is truly more enlightening than a good portion. A large portion. Let's just face it. Again, oh my God, I'm about to get into another freaking fit here. The Old Testament has actual proverbial knowledge and wisdom. Love of God. Proverbs is one of the greatest books in the Bible. You don't get that. You don't get that in the New Testament. You don't get the story of Job in the New Testament. You don't get many of the stories. Samson, all these freaking guys, which are great stories. And yeah, I know some of the freaking Old Testament is really dense to get through. Absolutely. Outside of all the dense parts, there are actual feasible notions of principle within the Old Testament that perfectly mirrors the balance within a man. Specifically, because the Old Testament is just fundamentally, it's far more masculine than, no, it's entirely masculine compared to, of course, the New Testament. The New Testament is for freaking, oh man, I want to say it so bad. It's for freaking cucks. I even want to say, should I say it? It's for pussified men. It's for pussified men. It is this freaking, who said it? When Christopher Hitchens, I think he's the one that said this, that religion is the opiate for the masses. I actually happen to agree when it comes down to the New Testament, because you have these mother effing females who latch onto, and then a bunch of pussified men who basically think and talk and act like freaking women, by the way, in the church. I mean, these are beta cuck men who are basically libtards, by the way, who follow the Bible, but, reluctantly, because they also follow modernity, all that crap. Anyway, love of God, man. My gosh. But anyways, when Christopher Hitchens, when he said that religion is the opiate for the masses, I absolutely agree. No, it's correct when it comes down to the New Testament. Because the New Testament, you look at modern believers, and this has been going on for a long time. Truly speaking, yes, it is opiate. It is an absolute opiate for the masses. How many freaking Christians, they literally act like libtards. And I'm not even being disingenuous with this, by the way. Because, you have a bunch of people, they love to make these disingenuous freaking equivocations, right? If you're, like, for instance, if you're against feminism, you're just as equal of a bad guy, right? You're the dual-sided coin of a feminist if you're against feminism, because feminism apparently is normal and rational and it's common sense. No, it's totally not a perversion between men and women. And traditionalism. Yeah, there's something wrong with you apparently when you're against feminism. Anyways, back to the point I was making. It's just, screw this libtards. But it's insane. Because you will look at Christians, you will look at the way that they think, the way that they speak, the way they talk about Jesus. It's this weird, like, I'm possessed. Like, satanic possession. It's so freaking weird. And I've never liked this crap. Never liked this crap. It's always rubbed me the wrong way. Because for one, God made us to be sovereign, to have our own consciousness. And you hear these people, these freaking weirdo Christians, and they'll talk about how Jesus Christ has possessed them. It is so, and you read the way that they'll talk about God and the way they try to evangelize. It's always the same thing. It's so much like the freaking left. Again, I'm not trying to be disingenuous here. I literally mean, it is just like the left. And I will say, it's satanic. It is satanic when people sit there and they say that they're possessed by Jesus and like, oh my gosh, I was totally lost in my life and then I found Jesus and he possessed me and I love Jesus so much. Just open the book, bro. When you have these freaking weirdos who go out of their way, Jesus torting everywhere, Jesus smuggling everything, they're freaking weirdos. They're mother effing weird, and they're just like the unthinking leftists. They are one for one with the same thought pattern as a leftist. They are cousins to one another. A fanatic Jesus Christ follower is the same thing as a modernity leftist. Is the same thing. They're both possessed in this unthinking manner where they don't think about anything. They can't question anything. They're possessed by the spirit of their ideology. That is not heavenly. That is not God. That is a possession by something that is taking from you your cognizance. God gave you cognizance. You are meant to challenge and wrestle with God. And you are sitting there and you're ever saying that the Spirit of God is overflowing through me and I'm possessed by it. And you just got to read the book, bro. Just read the book. It's going to heal you. You're freaking weird. You're freaking weird and you are possessed by legitimate demon. You are actually possessed. I'm not even joking here. You're possessed. God, again, these freaking retard Christians, these are neo-pagans. They're not even actual Christians. But again, these neo-pagans, these mother-effing neo-pagans, I can't stand these people because they sit there and they bastardize the image of God. Again, why do you think the book of Job is in the Old Testament? God wants you to have strife in this life. He wants you to be challenged. He wants you to struggle and to turmoil, because this is a trial, an existential trial before you prove to God, no matter how much I suffer, I want to be with you. That I will be loyal to you no matter what. And as much as I have every reason to side with Satan, because I have knowledge of good and evil, I will choose you. I will be loyal to you despite my knowledge of good and evil, and despite how much I turmoil. Despite what bears down upon me, no matter what illness or injury I bear, I will still choose you. That is what the Old Testament is very clear on if you actually freaking read it. And all throughout the Old Testament, these are not perfect men. These are men who are wrestling within themselves. And these are men who are at war within themselves, within their own mind, with God. Moses constantly disagrees with God. And God still chooses Moses to lead the Israelites out of Egypt. He's not possessed. He's not unthinking. His ideology is not like, you have to think this, bro, and you can't think anymore, but don't worry, I totally healed you. The devil, Satan himself, he wants you to believe that there is this one and done freaking cure to all things. God wants you to turmoil. He wants you to labor, especially as a man. And by the way, man is made an image of God. You are specifically, as a man, you are meant to turmoil. You are meant, and not needlessly, but you are meant to wrestle with God. You are meant to do so. That is a part of your design. That is a part of your celestial path with God towards heavenly purity or heavenly redemption of some kind. In no way are you as a man supposed to be possessed by God to the point that you don't think, and you have this weird opiate. Literally, again, does no one pay attention to this? This is what has driven me crazy for the longest time, is about specifically Jesus toters, these mother effers who run around and they're jerking off about Jesus Christ all the freaking time. It's like, do you not hear yourself? Do you not hear that you sound like you're freaking demonically possessed? You literally, you are advocating for, and you're speaking to other people from the position of, oh my gosh, I had so many issues. I had so many problems in my life. And then I took the Jesus pill. Take it, bro. Of course, I'm making it sound more sinister, but they sound mindless. They sound like they don't think about anything in life besides Jesus. What are you doing? And again, when you listen to these people, they never quote the Old Testament. They never talk about God himself, or God in the Old Testament. They never talk about this. They never talk about Job. They never talk about Samson. They never talk about, why am I forgetting his name right now? Is his name Joel? The one with the beautiful, what was it called? The beautiful robe, whatever. He was a shepherd. His brothers, they envied him, and I think they killed him, right? Or no, they got him enslaved, which got him killed, right? I'm sorry, I'm forgetting the name right now. But they don't know these freaking stories. They don't know they don't know what God is trying to tell you through all these different men, through Abraham, through David. Man, they barely know anything. Who's the other one? I'm forgetting. Moses, of course. They don't talk about any of these guys. Nobody talks about Enoch, the one man besides Jesus Christ, reportedly Jesus Christ. Enoch was brought up to heaven. He never died. God decided that this man was so pure. This guy's talked about for 2 seconds in the Bible, but he was literally brought up by God to heaven. Nobody talks about him. Nobody. These Jesus freaks, these Jesus toters, who are freaking jerking off about Jesus Christ every day, acting like they're demonic, well, because they are demonically possessed by this neo-paganistic idea of Jesus Christ. They never talk about Enoch. Okay, listen, if Jesus Christ is such a big deal for you, he's your everything, right? He surmounts your wife. He surmounts even God for some reason. Because you never talk about God, you talk about Jesus all the time. Again, you treat him as the authority, not God. And also Saint Apostle Paul, because they also worship the words of Saint Apostle Paul, who again is a man as equally fallible as Judas. Apparently his word means just as much in the letters to the churches as much as God. In the Old Testament, God's own word in the Old Testament. Apparently it's equal. Even though there's every reason to understand it's not equal at all, of course. You have these Jesus freaks. They say, take the Jesus pill, bro. They're calling it a pill now. Why do you have to call it a pill? Anyways, but take the Jesus. Take the Jesus within you. Get on your knees. Take it. They'll go on and on and on about Jesus. But do any of them even know Enoch? This is the other guy. Jesus was brought up to heaven. Reportedly. Okay, you have a big deal about Jesus, but what about Enoch? This guy was brought up to heaven. He's the one mortal man that God selected. Not even Moses, none of the sons of Abraham, nobody except Enoch was brought up to heaven. And yeah, it doesn't go on for long in the Bible. You don't know what the frick it is. But again, Enoch has... I mean, what's the best way of saying it? I mean, I would just say it's a similar, but no. I mean, he has a very parallel, that's a better word. He has a parallel kind of existential outcome, let's say, as Jesus. I mean, not entirely, but still. This is a man who apparently was so pure that God just took him and said, you don't even need to die. You don't hear the Jesus freaks ever talk about this guy. You never hear it. And by the way, man, I don't give a freaking crap about like any kind of like, biblical penis measuring contest. I'm not interested in that. I don't care about that. I'm not here trying to freaking measure my freaking, my length and my girth and the biblical record, right? But again, you just look at what the Bible is. You look at what it's telling you. You look at what it means. And it's so clear that modern day Christians, they're possessed by either Satan himself or some kind of demonic possession. It's not God. And when they sit there and they treat God like an opiate, that it's just this little pill that you flick into your mouth. And when you just take in the nature of Jesus, you will never fear again. You'll never strife again. You'll be forever happy. God does not want you happy. There are times he will show you grace, mercy, bounty, riches. But there are also times that he will challenge you and that you will have to go through trials. Anyone servicing to you the idea that God would ever wish for you to have all your problems solved just by merely believing. Not only a freaking clown, that is a literal... Man, I'm getting pissed off. Whoa. That is a demonic possession right there. That is a satanic individual. They are believing in a neo-pagan ideology, belief, whatever. They don't believe in God. It's not God. It's not God. Jesus never came to freaking overwrite the Torah. That's for one. And again, the Son of God will never and never is above God himself. When you worship God, You're not worshiping anyone but him himself. That's it. That is it. I don't know, man. I have so many issues with the New Testament, and it's all just because of neo-pagans. It's my only issue with it. And I don't know. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, it does not overwrite God himself. It never will. And it never should. You know, it's like, I don't necessarily have any issues with Jesus, right? But love of God, even just saying Jesus. It just sounds like a freaking, like a Hallmark card or whatever. Like, what's another good euphemism for this? You just say Jesus. It doesn't even sound like you're talking about an actual guy, right? An actual guy to be regarded as the Son of God. It sounds like this weird, like, it sounds, every time I say it, it sounds like a false savior. Jesus. It sounds like you're putting all your faith into a man, is what it sounds like. It sounds like it just, imagine like you have a pastor and you're like, guy named Greg. He'll answer all my problems if I just take the Greg pill. He'll save me from my sins. It sounds like a cult. Every time saying the name Jesus, just saying his name casually, right? It just sounds like saying a freaking cult leader's name. And that's how much this possesses modern day Christians. It has now become synonymous. This demonic possession of the name to Jesus Christ has become a demonic possession, is what it has become. They don't realize it. And you know, man, I don't give a crap how somebody would cope with this argument, by the way, or whatever. Because I know that these things being brought before a Jesus toter, a Jesus jerker is really what it is. They would never be able to take this entire conception to the face and say, oh, you know, there might be a point behind it. No. Again, when I say they think like leftists, anytime, love of God, oh wait, I need water, bro, frickin' A. All right, we're back, love of God. Oh, frick, did I just hold up, let me recollect my thoughts. Okay, that's what I was saying, that's what I was linking everything into. Bro, anytime that you disprove a leftist argument, or anytime you just state the frickin' truth, they're never going to be beaten. They're not in this game, this ideological game of war, you know, a game of ideological war. They're not in this to lose. They don't care about what the truth is, they care about their narrative. You have to understand this. And that's what I mean when I say that if you disprove even this argument against these neo-pagan Christians, they don't care about the truth. They care about their narrative around Jesus Christ, which is for them their catch-all remedy, some kind of weird cure to their illness, their mental illness is really what it is, by the way. Which, by the way, mental illness, what is it? Mental sabotage. Where does mental sabotage come from? Modernity. Interesting that modern day neo-pagan Christians, in order to alleviate their mental unwellness, they have to employ this cult-like demonic possession to the name of Jesus Christ. And of course, they just turn it into a new god, a pagan god. But anyways, you notice this? It's very interesting because it's like, well, no, actually, you would be completely content within yourself. You would still have your trials and tribulations, but you would have a stable mind. You would not need to employ this random name of Jesus Christ or whatever your cult leader is. You wouldn't need to do that if you were mentally well. It is an absolute possession, is what it is. And they never take accountability for it, and instead they pawn it off to this weird possession. And again, if you ask them, because this has always been a question for me, it's like, what the frick is going on with you? Like, you keep on saying, Jesus told me this last night. Jesus told me this. I was having this problem, and then he just started talking to me. Hold on, Jesus himself, or God himself, but you keep on saying Jesus. So you keep on saying Jesus, but you mean it to be God. Okay, whatever. You're telling me God literally spoke to you He literally spoke to you, like audibly. Yes. Okay. What'd he say? They don't know. They tell you that they were spoken to by God or Jesus, whatever. Whoever the frick it is they think they're talking to. And then you ask them. And I've always been confused by this. Because there's always that freaking random possessed neo-pagan Christian. They say, I'm being spoken to. And you're like, okay, but what'd he say? And how is he speaking this way to you? And then they say, don't know. They literally say, don't know, bro. What the frick is going on? And you know, like you see it one time, you see it 2 times, and you're like, oh, whatever. I guess it's just like they don't get it. But then you see it again and again. And you start noticing none of these Jesus jerkers, none of them know what the frick they're talking about. They say God's talking to them, but when you ask them a simple question, it turns into pressing them. It's like, who's talking to you, bro? And they're like, I don't know, man. It's like, well, you said you know. So why are you saying to people, anyways, I'm dropping it. Who cares? Let's continue with the other train of thought, because again, the point's been made. What the frick is going on? You're not talking to God. That is clear. Anyway. It's so freaking crazy. But, anyways. So, okay, so back to what I was saying, though. This is the issue, is that anytime you even disprove a leftist, they will sit there and they will never admit defeat. What will they do? They will simply pivot. They will change their position, or they'll just attack you by moralization, shaming, guilting you. Oh, well, you're a racist. Oh, you're a sexist. Oh, you're a phobe. Oh, you're a bigot. They'll find all these random words just to simplify their attack against you. And what they want is for you to enter the state of the defensive. That's why they always do this. Anytime, especially whenever you attack their position or you defeat their position, they always want to figure out the quickest way, the cheapest way. It's a cheap shot to make you fall into the defensive, which an easy way for a lot of people is, especially white dudes, is to say what? You're a racist. Of course, the best way to sit there and tell them that you don't care about what they think or say is like, okay, bro, I'm a racist. What's up? But of course, that's what they want you to do, because now they can fabricate is what it is, right? They can fabricate a grievance to try and now come to blows, to now come to violence. It's like, oh, well, you admit to being a racist, so now I can attack you, whatever, right? This is the entire way that they play. They don't play a fair game, and it comes down to the core point. Even if you defeat their position or you illuminate their incorrectness, whatever, however you want to word it, in whichever way that you illuminate, though, their position, they have to pivot. And when they pivot, either they make something up, they fabricate a lie, they fabricate the truth, or what else do? They will fabricate some kind of accusation or whatever, right? It's typically accusation, or they'll fabricate accusation or fabricate information. They fabricate something, though. Again, they're not in this to lose. But what happens is they have to pivot, and when they pivot, they no longer are they working within the realm of reality, the realm of truth. So now they have to fabricate truth, fabricate reality. They have to fabricate whatever their position is supposed to be, and however it is they're supposed to win. Well, clearly that's not working, and it's not going to work. You defeated their position. So now they have to pivot in the realm of deception and lies. That's what they have to do. And so this is the issue, is that, of course, if you sit there and you illuminate this reality that, for instance, that these freaking libtards, synonymous to libtards, these neo-pagan Christians, if you illuminate their demonic possession through this made-up idea of Jesus Christ, they'll just literally pivot. Because again, if you listen to the way they think, is cult-like. Jesus Christ, whatever the frick their idea of Jesus is, this is a neo-pagan conception in their head. So if you illuminate their fallacy, they must pivot out of reality into their deceptions and lies. That's what they must do. That is how they must operate. And that's the issue with saying all this, is that they'll never admit reality. If you sit there, you illuminate all of this, they'll just sit there and be like, I don't even know. I don't even know, because most times people don't even really. It's actually interesting because nobody ever questions these people, not even the atheists. Anyways, it's actually weird. Anyway, I don't care about the atheists, by the way. Screw them. But anyway, bro, honestly, we've gone so freaking far with this conversation. I mean, we've gone all over the place. So I'm trying to bring this back down to home ground, like where the frick was the root of what we were talking about. But in the end, oh my God, there was something, this was all linking back into the core of the entire conversation here. Anyways, bro, oh shoot, what was it? Anyways, let's just keep on talking. It'll probably come to me. But this is the thing that I just cannot stand. And this is the thing that vexes me to no end, because I just sit there and, oh shoot, there's another freaking train of thought to all of this that we didn't go down because we were busy with all the other trains of thought. But you just pay attention to this. No one actually worships God, that's for one. No one actually believes in God, not even the Christians, because nobody, again, you just need to ask a Christian what foundates all their beliefs from the Old Testament. Okay, you believe this. Where's that in the Old Testament? You believe this. Old Testament where? They will always leverage the New Testament. And typically, it's Saint Apostle, or Saint, or whatever. Apostle Paul, his letters to the churches, that's what they leverage. Well, that's a man. You believe that the words of a man who is equal to Judas, by the way, as are you, of course, but you believe his word is equivocal to the word of God, the Old Testament? Really? And you even believe that the Gospels are equal in authority to the Old Testament? Really? And again, really what it comes down to is that in the world of modernity, they want to escape God. That's really what it comes down to. Everyone wants to escape God. And again, I don't have a problem with any man. It's different with women, of course. They have to be judged separately, of course. But I don't have a problem with any man wrestling with God. That's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to be a freaking slave and that you drink from the straw of opiates. The essence of God, or whatever, the spirit of God. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to wrestle. You're supposed to have your difficulties and ultimately figure out your solution to come around on your strife and your tribulations. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go through trials. You're supposed to question God. You're supposed to test and challenge him because he's testing and challenging you. And in the end, it makes you stronger, by the way. And you gain strength, and that's what gives you your resilience, not your blind admission to this made-up idea of your creator. It is through being challenged and going through your tribulations, that's what builds your resilience, and that is what alleviates your sense of unwellness, your mental unwellness. You have to learn as a man how to think like, right? And this is the Bible, all of the freaking Old Testament. This is the perfect embodiment of what it means as a man to embody both the brute, the savage, as well as, the brute, the savage, and also the warlord. How to embody that essence, that archetype, that psyche within your mind, but also equally possessing the gentleman, the sophisticated man, right? The man that establishes law and order and follows law and order. You must understand the dynamic, not the erasure of either man, the brute or the sophisticated man. You cannot eliminate either or. You must conjoin the two and learn through your trials and your tribulations how to temper and how to discipline both impulses or both psyches within your own mind. Because no man can run away from either or. And when you try to, that's where you start to mess with issues related to mental sabotage. You must learn how to possess both. And it really, it really comes down to the idea of like this idealistic idea of a crusader. That's really what it comes down to. And whenever you think of the most idealistic kind of notion of what a crusader is, that's what it is. It's a man that wields the blade. He knows how to display savagery, and he is unrelenting, but he also understands how to set up law and order. for a safe and civil society. That is the perfect confluence of a man. That is the image of a righteous king. And a man throughout his life, he must learn and embody that disparity, come to terms with that disparity, and he must learn to master and discipline it. And if he doesn't, he becomes an unruly child for the rest of his life. If he neglects his, what's another good word for this? I mean, you could say trials, but again, there's another good word for this. It's escaping me right now. But if he neglects his internal conflict, his existential internal conflict, then he will always lack who and what he can be as a man. And by the way, the journey is never over. You know, these freaking morons, again, these are libtards who keep saying this freaking crap. This is not the way that older generations of men, actual men, this is not how they thought. You never grow up in your life. You will never grow up. You are always in a state of growing up. Any man that believes that he's reached the destination, that is a man who is a fool. You are never in the place of being the absolute wise man. Once you realize that you are always the learning man and that there's always something to beget upon yourself, to understand and to know, and you have the humility, you need to have the pride and the confidence of your convictions. For one, you must have the pride and the pride and confidence of your convictions. You must have that for one. But for two, you must have the humility as a man to be a student forever or always open towards corrective information. And so it's difficult because sometimes people, they try to correct you and they're wrong. That happens a lot, by the way. That's not like a one-off thing. A lot of people, they have faulty information, but I mean, roughly speaking, when a wise man speaks, it's pretty easy to know. They're few and far between, but their words carry immense weight. And they're always correct, and they always know that they are correct. Well, you know, for the most, you know, like, reasonably so. They understand that their words are most probable when they speak them. There might be a slight potential of error. That can always happen too. But they typically know that reality will shape out to prove themselves correct. And whenever they speak, it's always towards this direction of most probable certainty or rationality, whatever leads towards the a most reliable outcome, right? There are so many lies of modernity, though, and there used to be a time, truly, there used to be a time where men, even though they knew a lot, they still understood upon themselves that they don't know enough, right? And this is what I miss. Like, if you read just men from like 100 years ago or 70 years ago, even those guys, they understood the limitations of their own knowledge and their own thinking. Nowadays, in the age of social media, everybody's addicted to certainty. This irrational, this rash certainty about everything that, oh, this is the catch-all. Oh, you wanna sell this product. This is the one thing, this is the one trick to do it all, right? That kind of thinking. And people apply this in every which way, right? Take the Jesus pill, bro. Take the Jesus pill. It'll solve all of your mental problems. I used to have issues. I used to feel unstable. But then I took in the Spirit of Jesus and I've never fretted for a day. No, that's not true. That's not true. That is false. And whatever it is that you are experiencing, this is not God. I don't know what the frick it is that you're worshiping. I don't know what the frick it is that you've given your frickin' mind over to, but it's not God. And it's not the truth. But that's everything nowadays. Nobody wants to question. Everybody wants to think in such a way where they don't question themselves and that they cannot be questioned. They want to be irrefutable, but you will live in existence that will always be refuted. Even if you're most probable, you're most correct, and you're following, let's say, the word of God, which is absolute, your very existence is refuted. So you always need to exist in this kind of manner where you understand the refutability, truly, of your own existence. and even sometimes your thinking. And again, that doesn't mean relativism. It just means sometimes you might have most of the truth in your mind, right? We used to understand that electricity was many things before we came down to, right, quantum physics and go down the whole list. Knowledge and wisdom is gradual, and even if you have most of it, or even if you're on the right track, there's always undiscovered knowledge, typically, and you never know if you've reached the limit or not. You don't know. And maybe there is no limit, truly. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, that's kind of a, man, you know, that sounds stupid to say, by the way, that there is no limit to knowledge, but that actually could be possible. Because the universe could actually be so complex that there's so much information, it's effectively, isn't the right term, infinitesimal, right? Is that the word? Right. No, hold up. I'm going to look that up. I'm probably mispronouncing it. Infinitesimal. Oh my God, that is such a weird word. Okay, it's infinitesimal. Okay, that's why it sounded wrong to me, because I was not giving it the proper pronunciation. Okay, so infinitesimal, what does it mean? Extremely small. And then the other one in mathematics is infinitesimal means an indefinitely small quantity, a value approaching zero. An indefinitely small quantity. Huh. Well, that's kind of an interesting word. It's actually correct with how I was using it. Now, maybe I would substitute the word, I don't know yet. Because, I mean, that is true though. Like, we are pursuing an infinitesimal. I have to correct myself. I've been saying it the wrong way for so long. Anyways, yeah, we are pursuing an infinitesimal. I want to say that one more time. I don't like the way, infinitesimal. All right, we're good. Love of God. Anyways, we are pursuing this infinitesimal. I'm gonna have to get used to that. Again, I'm gaslighting myself in my own head. This is so weird. Anyways, but we are approaching this infinitesimal sense of knowledge, right? Where we're always pursuing this small collection or this kind of small quantity of what could truly be the infinite. To the point that, I mean, you know, you could say like to the point that it's almost nothing, but no, that's not true. Anyways, it's indefinitely zero, right? And the idea of that really is like, right, indefinitely zero kind of means it never equals out. So you're always pursuing this small, truly, right? In truth, all the knowledge of the universe could be infinite, but ultimately you're pursuing just a small little collection of that information, and you only ever have a small collection of that information. And so it never actually equals out, right, to zero. It never equals out to a full or completed equation, right? Mathematical kind of equation. It's kind of an interesting way of looking at it. And again, you can use other words for this, but I mean, I just think that's an interesting way to applicate the word. What the frick were we talking about? Hold up, I need to take a break here. All right, man, we're back. So anyways, but what you see in the age of social media is that everyone wants to encapsulate all of meaning. They want to find all the answers throughout these over-reductive phrases or acquisitions of knowledge, right? And really what it is equivocal to is they want whatever this metaphorical fruit of the knowledge is that provides to them their most desired answer. They want to latch on to that and then believe that that small acquisition of power, well, not power, but right, that the small acquisition of knowledge becomes their acquisition of power. And that's this entire mentality, that's this entire pursuit of the modern social media mindset, is to possess all of knowing through little understanding. Let's just face it, through little understanding, little comprehension. Well, I mean, for really anyone with the lowest comprehension to have the most applicability with the least amount of understanding, but you know, the facade of deep understanding that someone can just say something in a sentence or 2 sentences or maybe a paragraph, maybe, and that you've got all these answers to your life. And of course, it doesn't work that way. And of course, as we were saying, this is a satanic impulse, is really what it comes down to. And I'm not trying to make it too serious, much more serious than it really is, but I mean, it is. Just being blunt about it, being absolutely direct about what it is, that is what it is. Anyways, I think that's it. Holy man. I don't know. I think I did forget one of my thoughts there, but what the frick was I coming back down to when I was talking about all that? What the heck? I totally forget. There's a reason I went down that entire frickin', that entire rant. I was saying that for some reason. Had something to do with, right, the neo-paganism of today, but anyways, whatever. I mean, can I really find it? my thoughts? No, I can't. So whatever. I kind of forget some of the rest of that, but it's fine. Holy crap, that was dovetailing into something else, but we can accept it for what it is. I find it so fascinating though. Like, you have these people, they don't know what they believe. And again, you look at modern day Christians and they think like leftists. They actually think like leftists and they don't realize it. I mean, they're still responsible for it because you're so stupid you can't realize it, whatever. But again, they're the unthinking masses when it comes down to following Jesus Christ. And they're touting his name, they're jerking off to his name, and you're just like, geez Louise, man, like you're not actually thinking for yourself. And this is not heavenly, this is not what God instructs you to do. Specifically, if there's anything that, I mean, you're not really instructed to do exactly anything unless he tells you what to do. But again, like, you look at the Bible and you're supposed to, as a man, women, it's different for women, but as a man, you're supposed to wrestle with God. And ultimately, despite wrestling with him, you still pursue after his image. You still pursue after his name. That's what you're supposed to do. And of course, so many men are lost within the satanic impulse. They're lost within the nihilistic impulse. We used to have these stories that were heroic. And they were the element, right? In the face of your trials, you still persevere. There was that very spiritual, that very biblical nature to our old stories. And it's all gone now. We don't have heroic tales. We don't have men who, you know, they're banging women and they're, you know, hot chicks and they're on this massive, epic adventure and they're going through their trials, they're going through their tribulations, and in the end, they don't give up. Existentially, they are committed despite their suffering. And that is exactly what the Bible is about. That's exactly what the Bible is about, including the banging women part, actually. It actually is. That is the peak form, though, of a man. You're banging chicks, you're fighting the world, you're going at it, you're putting your absolute into everything, and despite how you struggle, or whatever it is that you're suffering with, you don't give up, and you remain perseverant, and ultimately, you remain true to God. Nowadays, we are completely obsessed with the idea, this false notion of purity. Rather than diligence, rather than your duty, rather than something that you might wane from, but you're fighting every day to keep it to the forefront or somewhere within your mind, within your operating system, we nowadays expect purity, right? Oh, well, you did it every day of your life. You weren't like this, right? You weren't like that. Oh, how dare you? You did this. You slipped up in this one way. You know, there's nothing wrong with a guy. For instance, a guy, he trips up. And he falls into a night or a week or even a month of alcoholism. Okay, did you recover from that? And what did you do past that point? It doesn't matter what you did, it matters what you are doing now. And you know, there's some things that are, of course, irredeemable. Of course, nowadays, everything that we claim is irredeemable is through the lens of freaking women. We don't even have a masculine sense of what's irredeemable, which I can give you a long list if you want. But But you will have these moments where, of course, you trip up, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? You might have a freaking a bad week where you're just getting freaking smoked up on a bunch of freaking drugs. You're being a complete degenerate, and okay, but what are you doing past that? And are you doing anything in the essence and spirit of God? Because then it doesn't matter what you did. I mean, you know, it matters for when it was, what it was, but in the end, it matters what are you doing now that is effectively the process of becoming into the future. And if you're not focused on what is noble right now for you to do, if you're not focused on that, then you become the absolute embodiment of ignobility. And therefore, you lack heavenliness, and therefore, you also lack the Spirit of God. Absolutely and completely. But nowadays, we have this weird, perverted notion that you're supposed to pursue purity. That for you to be associated as heavenly or celestial in the eyes of God, of course, proclaimed by fellow man and nowadays women. Yeah, as if women really should ever have a say in it. They shouldn't. Love of God. Again, that's also a satanic impulse that women have any say in any of this freaking crap. Especially since women are not the ones who do or are meant to go through these trials and these tribulations. God gave it to man, specifically man. So that's a whole other conversation, but that is equally satanic. Especially women who think that they have any matter, any business in dictating to men right and wrong, the true essence and the true discernment, the judgment of a man's actions and his trials and his labors. Only a fellow man, and specifically a fellow brother in God, can actually sit there and tell you whether or not what you're doing is right or wrong. And you can only take that for only so far as what it is, because he's still also a man and he's undergoing his trials and he's not free of God's grasp. But at least, right, you have that unison together under God, a shared sense of celestial brotherhood, which is tied in some part to racial, by the way. But despite that, still, but you're focused together on your trials and your tribulations, and you can offer each other your insights. You can offer to each other your, let's say, your analysis or your discernment, even though you might be wrong. And again, you can't take anyone but God himself as the absolute in his word and in his voice. So anyways, I totally forget what the frick we were initially talking about for. Wait, hold up. What the? Jeez, man, you're loud. Calm down. Anyways, you know, this story is very nihilistic. I mean, the way that the characters speak is very nihilistic, and the way that they communicate to each other is just very dreary and morose. Like, these guys are just so pessimistic. And this is what I'm so sick and tired of with modern storytelling, is that we don't have that sense of the heroic ideal any longer. It's all gone. The essence of the heroic man and what he pursues after nobly as well as dutifully, that's all gone now. And it's always these stories about men who are really just ignoble. They've unpossessed themselves. They never became, or they're not possessing the spirit of true heavenly celestial purity or the pursuit of that ideal, whatever it is. And when we look at these older stories that we used to see so much from, that's what they were all about. You know, Red Dead Redemption, Arthur Morgan is this masculine guy, for one. Yeah, they threw some feminism into the game, yeah. But, you know, he's a masculine guy, and he randomly, I don't even remember what it comes from, but he randomly comes down to a bronchial illness. And so very quickly throughout the story, although he still perseveres towards his goals, his aims, and what he's meant to do as a man, his duty, you know, he's suffering from an illness that's ultimately killing him by the end of the game. Gee, man, I love his character. Red Dead Redemption 2 was great. And despite how he's being even betrayed by men that he grew up around, men that he grew to trust, men that surrounded him in the development of who he has now today become, and men that he is supposed to work with, but are clearly, you know, that one guy, I forget his name, but he was a snake. And for some reason, Dutch is listening to this guy, which You know, that's the thing. Sometimes you've got snakes in your life, and people that you respect and people that are otherwise pretty upstanding, they end up siding with the snake. And these liars, these conniving, kind of fiendish archetypes of men, the tricksters, you know, the tricksters of the world. And that is kind of, in a weird way, Arthur Morgan, effectively, he's Thor. And the bad guy, I forget his name. Is it Chive or something? Whatever. The bad guy. He's basically Loki, right? He's instrumenting against his fellow brother, because they are kind of supposed to be brotherly, but they're not. And ultimately, he's kind of conniving against his own brother, Loki. And of course, Arthur Morgan is this upstanding guy that is, he's kind of feigning from his excellence, you can say, because, right, he's not completely proving himself to Dutch. Dutch isn't completely happy with Arthur Morgan, but ultimately, Arthur is still pursuing after pleasing Dutch and proving himself before Dutch, as much as he might falter. And that is literally akin to Thor, and Dutch is basically what? He's Odin. It's kind of funny that they literally just took those archetypes and made the story of Red Dead Redemption 2, this is actually an archetype dynamic that a lot of people don't talk about. And I actually wonder if it's similar to anything else in the Bible. I can't really think on the top of my head if it is. It might be. It very well could be. But regardless of the fact, it is interesting that you see so many stories, though, especially, this is something people don't talk about a lot, but it's like, I've been actually noticing recently that there's a lot of dynamics that are very Thor, Loki, and Odin-like. Now, you know, Batman and Joker, they are Thor and Loki, Cain and Abel, right? And maybe that's what it is. Maybe that is what Thor, Loki, and Odin are. Odin's God, Thor is Abel, and Loki's Cain. That's actually pretty much what it is. Just a little bit differentiated in Norse mythology, but that is interesting, though, when you think about it. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, that's interesting. Although Abel is completely favored by God, and Cain, he's completely disfavored by God, and because he's disfavored, he kills Abel. So, a slight difference there. Whatever. There's the little adage that, of course, in the Loki, the Loki archetype is the trickster archetype, a little bit different than Cain, because we don't really see a lot of trickster and Cain in the Bible, of course, and with Thor, we understand how much he is pursuing after his own excellence, right? The essence of maintaining his own purity, right? Before the figurative Lord, figurative God, which is Odin, right? Which is also, by the way, I guess that's also similar between Horus and Set, right? And their dynamic with, it's Osiris. Osiris is basically Odin, correct? So, anyway, it's interesting to see, though, and a lot of people, they don't talk about that dynamic, but you see that a lot in fiction, and that's what Arthur Morgan was with the dude that I forget his name right now, but I need to look it up at some point. Is it Clive? I forget. But you know, that was a really great story, and like, that was probably the best story that we got, the last best story we ever got. And now, right, I mean, stories have just completely fallen to the Satanists, for one, but also just, they've fallen down the frickin' river and through the frickin' funnel into the sewers. It's so bad right now. I can't even believe to myself how far media has fallen, how far storytelling has fallen. And you know what's happened is that we've turned media, we've turned storytelling, instead of this existential spiritual pursuit of meaning and ideal and notion. And that's why we loved storytelling for so long, as much as we loved it for. And that's the only reason it ever survived multiple generations, is that it possesses the essence and the ideal of a spiritual existential notion. Well, nowadays, we've turned it into freaking fast food. Nowadays, it's churn marketing. Nowadays, it's supposed to be, you know, do this trope here, do that trope there. Oh, this is what's going to relate to your readers the best, right? Jeez, you have no idea, bro. In freaking book writing, there are so many mother effers out there who will just give you the advice. Oh, right within, do this thing, do that thing. And it's all tropes. It's do this trope. They don't call it tropes, but of course it is tropes. And like they would probably admit it's tropes. I don't know though. It doesn't matter. But it's like, do this trope, do that trope, do the trope over here, do the trope over there. Why? Why the frick am I going to do these freaking tropes? It's not worth it. It's not worthwhile. That's not the purpose or the point of storytelling. It's not so that I do the same thing everyone else before me has done. I have to offer something that is of unique value. Something that is not just, of course, unique value, but in order to make it unique value, it has to be authentic, it has to be real, and it has to come from a sovereign origin. It must come from a sovereign origin. If it doesn't come from a sovereign origin, it is fallacious. Why would I do this? And of course, that's just so that you can turn a quick buck on a senseless and spiritualless and a soulless vessel for a cash cow. And there's nothing wrong with making money, but the issue is that you're not offering anything of true value. And you know what I would call it? It's grifting. You are grifting. You are grifting what past men, and again, a lot of people have misused the term grifting, but you are grifting off of what past successes, what they have been modeled after, what they have succeeded by, right? What has been already proven. You're not offering that true value up front yourself. You're just mimicking that value, and then you're making money off of being a mimic rather than being I don't want to say authentic, although that is true, but rather than being an originator of that value, rather than being a truthful vessel of that value, you're just mimicking it. You are the deceptive lie. You are the deceptive embodiment of that value, of that package of substance or meaning, whatever. Whatever it is that people are purchasing for, you've now become this not only fallacious, but this maladaptive, this perverted, contorted version of the truly valuable alternative is what you've become. And again, that's why you're grifting. You're taking from the principles and the, let's say, even the ethics, you're taking from the conduct of the man that offers the most value, who offers the most legitimate value, and then you're creating a faulty, a lesser alternative to either make as much money as the original or as the superior alternative, or really the superior originator. And in place, you're just mimicking so that you can try to, right, ride his exact success or replace his success. Regardless, that is grifting. Right there, that is grifting. You're not conceiving anything of your own natural value, and you're not completely packaging it as it authentically is from a completely pure source. And I'm not trying to get crazy with this. Like, obviously, you know, you can learn from somebody. You can be mentored by somebody. I'm talking about people, though, who literally, they have nothing to offer than to just lean on as a crutch the success of others. That is grifting. That is grifting right there. That is what... trying to think of like the most archaic meaning of grift, but whatever the frick a grifter, right, historically is, that's what it is. You're trying to ride off of the success of others while having nothing to offer yourself. Anyway, I guess we're done talking.
Guys, I need your help here.
Love of God. She, son. She, climbing behind and stuff.
McCleary! Thank Christ! You alright being up on your feet?
My heat's killing me, but... Aye, I think so. You got me out. Did you get Gregor?
I got you, aye. I couldn't find Gregor.
Fuck.
That guy sounds like a freaking white dude. Brody sounds like a freaking white dude. Is that a white voice actor that they made a freaking black dude? Jeez, the clown world.
Kaz! What? Right. Aye, what do you need?
The cable's stuck. Go down and release the main brake, then come back up.
That sounds like a white dude, bro.
Get it to my level. I think I can get him out.
Aye.
Oh my gosh, this is clown world.
We're getting you out. It'll be 2 minutes, pal.
Why is he freaking out, bro? What? Is there low oxygen in there? Yo, good luck, guy. Good luck. Yo, bro, chill out. Freak. Freak, son. Well, he's gonna die. Listen, we are not gonna be playing this game for much longer. I can't take this trash.
What's going on, Brody? What happened?
Your mother happened, brother.
Drill hit something. An air pocket or gas explosion. Nobody knows. But whatever
Nobody
it was,
knows.
It was big.
Nobody knows,
Lucky,
brother.
Trust me. Douglas is trying to find out more. Like if the bear is even safe now.
I would say that the writing is not bad. Like the dialogue is actually pretty alright. It actually feels pretty organic in this game. I'm okay with the dialogue. I mean, do I like the story? Am I engaged? No. Do I really care for the characters? No. But I would say that these writers, or whoever the frick is writing for this game, I would say that they did a better job than almost, I don't know, like most people working on games today. Most people writing for games and other products today. I think this writer is pretty alright with dialogue. But I do think that ultimately it's just not an interesting story, it's not interesting characters. Like I just don't care, you know? Ah, she, son. We are finna jump this. We finna jump across this gap right here. Ah, she's old freak, son. Ah, she that'll finna fall inside that sea, that ocean right down there. Ah, she, son. We are finna falling right now. Oh, dang, girl. Oh, she, girl. We are finna falling apart right now into that sea, that ocean right down there. Oh, she, son. That a demon pedal or something. Ah, she, man, it's getting real. Trippy up in here. My eyes, they getting splotchy and stuff, man.
What is this stuff?
Ah, she, brother. My head getting freaking light and a little bit twisty. Oh, she, I'm in the ocean, brother. Oh, she, I can't swim, brother. Oh, she, I'm drowning, brother. I can't swim, brother. She, man, I was raised for this. Not interested, brother. Not interested. I'm going this way. Yeah. See you freaking later, brother. Oh yeah, we do the hack guy stuff, brother. Oh, geez, son. You're looking like we are finna balance now, hey? Oh, gee, brother.
Aw, freak, man. Aw, freak. I'm so afraid of heights and water. Ah, shit, brother. Oh, I'm shaking right now. Ah, oh, yo, girl. Yeah. Oh, my. Get that wibble lobble going. Oh, freak, son. Ah, shit. That's some good wibbly wobbly. Oh, shit, girl. Yeah, keep it moving, girl. Keep it swaying. Gotta follow that motion, girl. Ah, shit. You looking good today. Gee, man, that'd be a vent for a fire or something. That hella crazy right now. It's hella trippy. Hella whack, brother. We wildin' out here. Wildin' on these catwalks. Ah, shit. We wildin' so hard. Ah, shit, son. We gotta follow the ledge. I done this before in Uncharted, brother. Gee, this ledge be wildin'. Gee, son, I don't want to be here again. Ah, freak. Water and heights, brother. I can't do this right now. Oh, shit, man, this wag, this crazy. Oh, shit, oh, freak, man. This freaking ladder can't hold me, brother. I've been eating too much fried chicken. Oh, shit, oh, freak, the fried chicken got me, brother. Oh, the fried chicken got me, brother. Ah, shit. I should have stopped eating when I had the chance. But the cafeteria was too good, man.
Shite! Fucking see you again.
Second try, man. Oh, freak. Oh, shit, brother. Don't worry, I got it this time. Come on. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I'm a white boy, brother. I wasn't made for this.
Oh, fucking hell. Just get across.
Correction, brother. I'm a white man. I was made for the ocean. But falling down places and going all uppity in places, I can't do this, brother. This white boy stuff, it ain't black man stuff. Gee, brother. What's happening? Ah, freak. We can leave? Ah, I'm finna get out of here. We are finna survive. For real, for real. Oh man, oh no. Oh no, brother. This is whack. It's too dark in here. Oh, that's way too deep. Oh, brother. Oh, that goes way too deep. Oh, shit. This wilded. Oh, my gosh. Shit, man. Oh, my gosh. There's people talking right now. Oh, my gosh. Oh, the freaking heights, brother. Oh, my God. This can't be wild. What the shit, brother? Oh my God, I wasn't made for this. I wasn't made for climbing through the random oil rigs, man. This oil rig be tripping. It's wackier than my freaking, my obese girlfriend. Oh my gosh. Oh, she, brother. I gotta take that. No, don't fall, bro. Oh, she, man. Oh my God. They are finna pull up. Oh man. Oh man, I gotta get out of here. Come on, man. Use your arms, brother. Come on. Come on, son. Yeah, there we go. Oh, thank God. I was getting so freaking winded down there. This oil rig be tripping so hard, making me work for it. But it be looking good, girl. Oh, free, look at that swing. Oh, follow the motion, girl. Oh, shoot. Man, she knows how to flow. Oh, that's so good. Oh, free, it dark in here. Oh, freak, man. You got heights, you got water, now you got the dark. Oh, freak, man, I can't do this. This be wildin' and shit. Oh, freak, man. I wasn't made for this. It's some white boy stuff. Oh, freak. The white boys. Oh, shit, man. Don't do that again.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, no.
No chance.
That'd be a monster. Alright, man. We gotta go up in here. Here we freaking go. Aw, freak. Gotta crouch and stuff. Gotta be extra quiet. Aw, freak. I don't like tight spaces either. Don't like water.
Can I get this one open? No chance.
Okay. Don't like water. Don't like heights. I can't take tight spaces. I can't stand any of it. Shoot, man. And now we in aqueducts. We in them aqueducts. Thinner aqueducting in here.
Jesus.
Oh, shoot. Oh, I think this is a running sequence right here. Oh, Lord.
Guys, over here.
Oh my gosh, this freaking man woman.
Look like you've seen a
Oof, that's rough.
Who's making that noise?
Those bushy eyebrows are not doing her justice.
Help him. No.
Is that actually a man?
What does that mean?
Oh Lord.
He's not alright.
Oh my gosh.
After that explosion, he got
Might actually be a man.
sight on him and just, I don't know. He freaked out. Went for me. He's still out there.
Straight up went for you, brother.
Here with me. Aye, that's exactly what I mean. Oh, that's just fucking brilliant. You seen anyone else? I just got here. Where you going anyway? Back to accommodation. Listen, you'll have to get through the water tanks to get up to accommodation. And quiet like. Gotta go all the way up there. Jesus. And what about Gibble? Stay the fuck away from me. You're listening to me. He's no right, cuz. I'm no arguing.
Yeah, man, he bad news. See.
Be fucking careful, eh? Aye. You know. Fucking thing's locked.
Fucking hey, man. What the heck is going on here? Ah, shoot, man. What am I doing, like, Ebonics Scottish now? that's what we're going into. Oh, love of God.
What the fuck?
Oh, dear. Oof. My freaking knee. Oh, shoot, man. It got wrecked. I can't be falling like that. Oh my, what the? My gosh, what am I doing? Oh. Oh. What the heck? Uh-huh. You know, I don't think the game is that loud. But oddly enough, it kind of feels like it's just blasting me a smidge too much. So let's do this. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of better. Ah, blood. How nice. How nice to be here. What is this? That's it. Height. Freaking height. Oh man, I don't want to finish this game because I don't care that much. Kind of blew my load on how much I really care. But we're gonna go through with it just a little bit longer. What do you want me to do, game? What the... Oh. Weird. Man, keep on making noise, freaking noise machine. Freaking dude. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be a chase sequence. I know it.
What the fuck is that?
Use lockers.
Fuck.
Well.
Stuck fast. Just take it easy.
Be very, very quiet. Oh dear God.
Don't come any closer!
Why am I being so sneaky? This guy is the one being chased down right now. Why do you want me to look behind myself? Yo, this thing really does not want to kill this guy, does it? Yo, bro, it's not coming after you. It's okay. At this point, this guy's gonna survive longer in the game than I am. So why does the game talk about you need to... What? Squeeze? Oh, oops. The game talks about going into a locker, but there's no lockers. He's still dying. Bro, all the horror is going on off screen. It's kind of funny. Oh my gosh. Well, this is the chase sequence, isn't it?
Sick! Kibble, what the fuck? What did you do?
What did you do, matey? You freaking wildin', brother. No!
Douglas! Douglas! Oh, Jesus. No. It can't be. Shit. Oh, God.
It's freaking over. Man, I hate horror games so much. I really do. Now, this game's not entirely that scary, but I already roughly know what happens, but still, it's still kind of disconcerting. Uh-oh, that worked?
I'm sorry.
Why can I go this way?
No way through.
How convenient here.
Jesus.
Well.
I really feel my horns to move them. Jesus, just a wee minute, buddy. God, stop shaking. Fuck. Stop thinking about it. Just stop thinking about it. Jesus. Right. Right.
Lol. Freaking lol. Let's do
Is
this.
anyone here? Hello?
Hello there.
If there's anybody here, fucking say something.
It's a phone.
McCleary here?
Cass, it's O'Connor. I've got Bruce and Fergus with me. You know what's going on?
No, but we hit something. You need to get out of there.
Don't need to tell me twice. Listen, something's wrong in engineering. It's not safe. We'll go through the Legman and come up through the underrick. Rennick better give the evacuation.
O'Connor, you have to go through accommodation. It's all blocked. Do you hear me? O'Connor!
Open your cursed door. Why was it so difficult to open it? Oh dear.
crew lounge.
Speed running. Speed running right here.
Please be there, mate. Locked. Trots. Trots.
Ah, here we go.
Trots. Trots, is that you? I can't hear you, man. Open the door. Trots, the door's blocked. I can't get to you. What's up, wee man? Are you hurt?
My gosh. Bro, the bright light is really freaking out right now.
Jesus, Trots! Trots!
Oh.
Hello?
Frame rate's kind of dropping. Oh dear.
Bloody hellfire! Get in, quick.
Thank God you're alright. Jesus, what are you doing in here?
What do you think I'm doing in here? What the bloody hell is going on?
I don't know. People are dying, Roy.
Dead? Who's dead? How?
Douglas. Trots, I think. I don't know, it's this thing. I think it's doing something to people. I don't know what to believe, know what I mean?
I really do. I saw something out on the deck. I didn't stay to look, it just scared the shit out of me. I should barricade the door.
We can't hide, Roy. We have to get off this rig right the fuck now.
Well, without Rennick say so?
Roy, did you hear Rennick? What, you think we're getting evacuated? He'd want everybody back at work if we were at the bottom of the North fucking Sea.
Right. The lifeboats, then?
Aye. You stay. Barricade the door. Let me clear a path, and once we're ready to go, I'll come and get you, right?
I'll be here, don't worry. Getting some extra prayers in.
We're gonna need them.
Guys, you won't leave me. It's bloody terrifying out there.
I'm not leaving you, pal.
I wouldn't blame you if you did, mate.
I mean, you got all the food in here for a start. Listen, get your man upstairs on the case, and I'll see you soon, right?
Oh my gosh, why am I here? Oh jeez. I'm getting to the point of no return. Wait. Okay.
No, this goes outside. It's too dangerous out there.
Oh my gosh. Jeez, son.
Jesus.
What the?
What the fuck's happened to them?
What the heck?
Jesus. Ah, my heat. Ah, fucking hell. What is that?
Nice.
Fuck. Maybe I can get through the laundry. Hello? Anybody in here?
The game.
Oh, shite!
The game is literally a walking simulator. Okay. Holy crap, how much longer do we want to go with this?
Christ. How am I going to get down there? Shit!
Ah, shoot. Oh my. How unpleasant.
Oh, fuck!
Attention crew of the bearer. All personnel need to get to their nearest evacuation point. And don't you all get too excited now. You'll all be back at work in 15 minutes once I get all this nonsense straightened out.
Fucking bastard.
Fuck!
Jesus Christ. Stop again. Oh, come on, you're joking me. Oh, thank Christ. Here it is. Okay, right. Looks easy enough. Nah, that's... Nah. Halfway out of here. One more. One more. Right. Now the lever. Get it into position. Nearly out of this. No! Jesus! What?
How did that happen?
Oh, that's just brilliant.
Just fell apart.
Now fucking what?
Just like that.
Open. No chance.
Who's that?
Rennick, it's me, Kaz.
McClary, what the fuck are you doing to my lifeboats?
It's gone. It's just fell off into the fucking sea.
You must have done it wrong.
Fuck off, Rennick. You built this fucking thing, not me.
Who's with you?
Roy's in the canteen. Finlay and Brody are alive.
Listen to me, McClary. Get your ass up to the chopper pad, bring anyone else you can find too, and whatever you do, don't touch this stuff all over the bearer.
I can't get back out. There's a safety door, the railings are all gone.
For God's sake, do I have to tell you how to do everything? Give the door a tidy kick at the bottom. It'll open right enough.
What about you?
Just concentrate on getting to the pad. Don't worry about me.
You see, Rennick?
What?
Well, does this mean we're okay, like? No hard feelings?
Get to fuck, McClary, and when you get back, fuck off again. I'd be happy to see you drown, but I'm not having your death on my fucking record.
Go on yourself, you old fud. Fucking cheap bastards. Shite!
Who's that?
It's Kaz, Innes. What's going on?
Jesus, I need help. I don't know what to do.
What was that?
Christ, something's happening to me. Oh no!
Innes. Innes! Fuck.
Ay. Why am I still here? Genuine question.
This isn't gonna open.
That was it. My gosh. You know, the one thing though with this game is that it's not very long. That is true.
Ah, fuck. I need to go around somehow. Stuff is taking over. Christ. Don't fucking fall. Don't fucking fall. What? Jesus.
Oh. That's unpleasant. Yeah, you get what you deserve, punk. Get your ankle sprained.
Trots? Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Fucking disgrace.
Oh shoot. Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh, love of God. Gonna tiptoe over here. I'm never coming back. Oh shoot. Frick, son. Oh my gosh, it's a Scottish freaking monster. Oh man. I can't do this. What if I ran for it? That would be hilarious. Where is he? How does he know where you are? Is that pretty much all? Is that it for this game? Do I care? One for it. No. Well, that's not working. Well. Okay, well. There's a bunch of noise.
What the fuck?
Did he see? Oh, he saw me? So he can see you. Oh, that's unfortunate. But what are the hiding places here? Oh, this is a hiding place. Can you peek? So I have to wait for him to move, right? Oh, he's checking stuff. So what, I need to make noise? No.
What the fuck?
Oh, love of God.
I told him this. I told him it's not right.
How's he no deed?
Can't really tell how this works. Like, how does he detect you? It just seems like he locks onto you when you get near to the... There's that rope. I don't think you can walk on that. So what, is it when he goes that way?
Fucking hell. Fucking move it!
Just hide inside the desk. My gosh, why am I still here? I don't get it.
What the fuck?
Am I supposed to go the other way? Over here? No. I don't think he goes this way, does he? I could use the locker. What's up, son? Okay. Frick. So you can tell it's scripted, the way that you go through this. It's definitely scripted. Does he go... Where? Yeah, it is scripted. Ah, interesting. He's kind of freaky to look at, though. Ain't he?
Fucking move it!
Oh my. That's scary.
Jesus Christ, that was close. I don't have time to faff about.
Yeah, that was crazy.
All right. Roy.
Hey, son, what's up?
You alright? Jesus, you look terrible.
Do not go down those fucking stairs.
What the hell is going on?
Trots. I think it was Trots. No, it's just fucking horrible, whatever it is. Just stay in here and keep quiet.
Did you get to the lifeboats?
Yeah. Fuck knows if they ever work, but they definitely don't fucking work now. I had a wee chat with Rennick about it while I was out there.
How did that go?
Badly. The cunt still reckons we should get to the bird.
You think?
You got a better idea?
Kaz, mate, I'm not going to make it over the deck. I'm not feeling so good, pal. I think I need my insulin.
What? You're fucking kidding, Roy.
Oh, yeah. I remember this.
Mr. Bloody fit and healthy. I tell you what, I'll have a little chat with my pancreas. Shall
This
I?
guy
Until I can pull his
dies.
socks off.
All right, fuck's sake. Could you not just eat some fucking jam or something?
Oh, bloody hell,
This
the man's a
guy,
medical
instead of
genius.
dying to
I
a
got on the floor
monster
to
in this
Dr.
game, right?
fucking Spock and tell
This
him
guy
not to
dies
die.
to his freaking
Solve
diabetes.
here.
It's fucking McCoy. No
Unbelievable.
What's the point in your cunt? You think you can manage to get to your cabin? You've some in there, aye? I'll get to the helipad.
Goodness, man.
Make sure that cunt doesn't try leaving without you.
All right. I'm not useless. I can get there. Listen, when you get to the chopper, tell Archie to radio in the support ship. We need all the fucking help we can get, Kaz.
All right, big man, all right. Just be careful, okay? My girls need their godfather in one piece.
Biatch.
Okay. Imagine I just go back. That would be crazy. Oh man. Man. I hate how horrific horror games are, right? And sure, that's the genre, but you know, I don't like it. I'm not a big fan of it. So it's freaking crazy, right? Just the horrific nature of horror games. I'm not a big fan of it, but I think this is as far as we want to go because I know we're kind of close to the end, but bro, do I care? No, I don't care. So we're gonna get out of this. I'm not really that interested to play. When did this game come out though? I forget. I think it was recent, but it was like I think 2 weeks ago. So yeah, I don't know. This is a game where you have to make your own fun. I don't even know why exactly you're experiencing the game. Like, what are you getting out of this? Is it worth your time? No. I mean, that's why I don't want to finish it. It's not worth your time. Yeah, we literally got to a point where I'm just multiple times, well, kind of multiple times, we're just talking about other things rather than playing the game. We're talking about other things rather than playing the game. We're, having to make our own fun. Starting to roleplay and stuff like that. It's just, I don't even know, like, why? why experience this game? It's hellish, right? And I don't, but that's a lot of horror games. Is why play them? Everything's so horrific. Everything's so morbid and nihilistic. It's just, truly, it is nihilistic. So it's like, why bother? I just don't know. I can't really determine for myself whether or not it's actually worth your time. Of course, for me, it's, yeah, I'm just not. What's fun about this? Where's the game in this, right? You're just walking around, loud noises everywhere in the darker sections of the game, but that's it. You just deal with, and that right there too, that was scripted the whole way through. Go into this air duct, or no, sorry, it's, it wasn't really a vent, but it's like a desk, kind of, not really. And a gameplay hide and seek desk is what it is. And then you go into the next one, and then you go into the vent. It's not really a vent though, so whatever. The chute or something. And then you walk up to the door, and then it's scripted that by the way, it's scripted where the guy goes when you go into certain places. And then you go to the door, scripted. Now it's a chase sequence. You run to the slit that you move through, and then that's it, right? So, I guess I'm glad it wasn't that much scarier than what it was, but I don't know, man. Like, it's just not a game, so why put your time into it? And obviously we put our time into mostly talking, let's just face it, with this playthrough, so I don't really see for myself a game really to play. I mean, when I played a game like Ark Survival Evolved, I got completely lost within playing the game because the game's so much fun to play. It is such a huge time sink though, playing Ark, but it's still a fun game at the very least. So I just don't know what's really redemptive about this game. Well, clearly there's nothing redemptive about it. I just don't, why would you convince yourself or tell yourself that you should be playing this game, right? Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you pick up this game and actually put legitimate time into it? I don't know. But for me, it's just, there's no reason to complete this game. What are we gonna see at the end? Well, I already know what's at the end, by the way. It really isn't nothing. It doesn't really mean anything. I think you just get balked at by your wife in your memories because you're a bad husband is basically the end of the game. And you're a bad husband that doesn't, I guess, see the kids enough. I think that's what it is. And that's it. I mean, that's the story. And I forget, like, what's going on this oil rig. I totally forget, but I guess this has something to do. I don't think this is all in your head, but anyways, or maybe it is. I forget, but no. I don't think it's all in your head. Well, or maybe it is. I don't know, because like the ending of the game, why is the monster here? That's the question. I don't know. And I don't even remember if you get an answer as to whether or why there's a monster. So, or whatever this fungus thing is that's possessing everybody. So, anyway, man, when I make the video, I'm totally tearing into the whole freaking Great Britain thing. But I mean, the Great Britain thing is, I'm gonna basically clip it into a separate video, and we'll address all that freaking trash that they decided to put into the game, which is just so ridiculous that they did that. And I guess when I make my impressions video, there's not a whole lot to say about the game, so whatever. It'll be more of a compilation reel more than anything. But anyways, I think that's Oh shoot, wait. Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Alright, I thought I messed up my mic for a second there, so a weird edit. I mean, not really an edit, but anyways, that's about it. We'll be hitting up some other game after this. I guess we'll be getting back into Elden Ring, although I have not been enjoying it that much, if I'm being honest. But I guess we can just hop right back into it after this, or something else. So, anyway, we'll be back later.
Aw, shit, man. We back and stuff. Aw, freakity dickity. My goodness, brother. Brother. For real, for real, for real.
Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. So, I said last time, I was like, you know what? We're not gonna keep on going with this. But then, I was like, I literally think we're almost done with the game. So then I said, well, if we're like 30 minutes remaining, might as well finish the game before I make the video. So, here we are. We're going at it. We're freaking going at it. Loading, huh? Frick, man. Loading all day.
Let's go. Oh no. Oh shit, brother. This a wild out here. Ah shit, man. That bird be dead and stuff. Ah shoot, man.
I don't like the sound of that.
This is so
Whatever
wrong.
it is.
Uh-oh. The game sounds a little bit quiet. I'm gonna bring it up.
I have to get across to the bird. My Christ, I can barely see the lift to get there with this fog.
I'm a finna escape this oil rig.
All personnel,
For real, for real.
evacuation order. In case I wasn't clear enough the first time, that means get to the helipad now. It's your responsibility.
Oh shit, girl. Look at that wibbly wobbly. Oh shit, look at that fire.
That bastard thinks he can fucking...
You looking hot today. Gee, man.
Ugh. Yeah. Freaking did it. Let's go. Finishing the game, speedrun style. Let's go. I'm running as fast as possible.
Jesus.
Oh no. Oh, freak, man.
Here?
Oh no, it was a brother. Oh, she, man. Oh, man. The monster be holding you down, man. The monster be holding you down, and she. Alright, man. I'll survive. Uh-oh.
Dobby.
That dude died. Oh man, they're holding down the white man too. Oh, now you really know it's bad. Oh shoot.
Jesus, Ennis. What you doing up there? That
Oh, hey,
thing
what's
seeing?
up, bro?
That thing. It's Muir, cuz. It's fucking Muir.
In it?
Muir.
What's up, in it?
Jesus.
Uh-oh. He's upset.
Christ.
Org.
I don't understand, cuz.
Krusty.
To get to the helipad, alright?
I tried talking to him, but he came for me. Like, he didn't care me at all.
It's no him anymore, Ennis. There's nothing we can do but leave.
Ay, ay, ay.
Save who we can.
Aye, you're right.
Bro.
But the only way up is...
Why bother writing for your game? Why bother
To get past
actually giving a crap about the dialogue between characters? Why bother with any of this when nobody's really that interesting? What they're talking about really isn't that interesting. What they're arguing about really isn't that interesting. I don't get it. Like, what were they talking about for?
Please! I can use an heartbeat!
Oh dear. I think he can attack you if he sees you. Right here. I'm so fast. Woof. I'm pretty sure this game is completely scripted, by the way. Holy. Son, you got destroyed.
Oh, she, man, that way. That tentacly, bentically is crazy.
Alright, bro, get a move on. You know, I was thinking about it recently. Yeah, we get it. Woof woof, mother effer. Oh, that's not gonna work. You know, I feel like it's people who are arachnophobic. They're the ones who are actually scared of this, you know? Which apparently that's a real thing. Like, it's an option in these games to turn off the spiders. Which I don't even know why people are that afraid of spiders. Like, I see the spiders in these games. They're super small. It's like little flecks on the ground. And you have people who literally have an option for arachnophobia in these games. So I guess whoever's actually afraid of spiders.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, he's coming back. He doesn't know that I'm here. There's no way it's that scripted. I know that if he knows you're here, he'll show up right here, but... What? So he's just gonna sit here all day? Really? Yeah, he's just gonna park himself right here? Yeah, how do I know which direction he's looking? Okay, it's scripted. Oh, nice. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Jesus. There's the lift. Not far now.
Yeah, anyways, I've actually been thinking to myself, right? So, we played through Batman Arkham Asylum, City, and Nights. And yes, did that take a while? Yes. Was it a good experience? Yes.
Oh, no, man. Oh, they be holding my brothers down. Oh, she, man. Oh, no. More my brothers. We going by the wayside, man.
I enjoyed playing through the Batman games, and
Who's he no deed?
Who's he no deed, man? Oh, she, man.
Wow, we're so dead here. Wow. Oh gee, I wonder if he's gonna see me. Uh-huh. Yeah, so anyways, we played through all the Batman games, and that was a good experience. Experiencing all that again. But I want to play through Metal Gear Solid 5 again. I loved that game. And even Final Fantasy 15. I'm willing to do it because, quite frankly, I'm sick and tired of a lot of the modern games that we're getting. So, and honestly...
Christ. You alright?
Oh, shoot, man.
Can you get out?
They're keeping the White brothers down, too. But they're coming for you last.
I didn't ken how I got myself in here, but the cargo hoist came down and we're right.
They're so
crabs in
messed
a
up.
trail now.
Are those the hoist controls behind the fence? Maybe I can shift it.
All right. You're a good lad, cuz.
Am I... What? Does he come over here? Am I allowed to do this? Does the game allow me? I can't see you, you freaking clown. Honk honk. Ah, screw this trash. So I'm willing to pick up Witcher 3 as well and play that again. And of course I really enjoyed it when I played it originally. You don't know I'm here. It's a waiting game. By the way, it's like, why am I playing this right now? I don't know. Literally don't know. I just assumed I should finish up. Even though it's not really necessary. Oh, shoot. Why you so mad, bro? Who hurt you? Hey, what's up? Imagine he can get you right here.
What did I do?
Bro, I see you.
Christ almighty, let's not do that again.
Oh, jeez. Gotcha, biatch. Is that it? That's all?
Still in there. Jesus.
Alright, so we leave. So we can beeline it right here.
I see you.
No, you don't. It's made up. It's made up. You don't see me. Wait, raise the cargo? What do you mean? Alright, so there's no hints. There's literally no hints. Awesome. Baby, go meow. So anyways, I'm thinking I might replay Witcher 3 and all the other games I mentioned. We're playing this game just so that I can either possibly finish the game or, you know, just chill before I actually play something else. What do you want me to do? That's not it. Alright. What do you want me to do? So what? They want me to get over there? I gotta lift this. What am I supposed to do? Why is it not lifting? Oh my gosh, I might just quit this game. Oh, that's it.
That's loud. Go on, Ennis.
Nothing.
Okay. Yeah, cool story, bro. Cool story. Wow. Wow. Why is there a wrench in there, man?
Go on, Ennis.
Peekity beakity, mother effer.
Where are you going? I need to help.
Peekity beakity. You yeasty beastie.
I need to help.
Oh, they want me to run for it, don't they? They do. This is basically horror on rails, right? Well, see ya, bro. Well. Oh no! Guy! Aw, shoot, man. We can't be doing this anymore. It's crazy. Oh wait, I can open that door? What the heck? I can open this door. Open sesame, biatch. I will open every single door. It feels like that should be a some weird form. Should be an achievement, right?
Archie! Rennick! We have to give them more time. You told them to come. What I told them is that we are leaving. And we are leaving now.
Oh, hold on. Oh, Shiger. Oh, look at you move. Oh, freak. Look at that wibble and wobble. Look at the way she can just, the way she moved that thing. Oh, freak, man. Oh, shit, you could, god dang, girl. You looking good today. See, man.
Yo, what is this skybox, by the way? Alright, we're out of here. Let's go. The end of the game.
I'm right here! Archie, stop! Wait!
Well.
Fuck! Bastard! You lying bastard! Where are you going? Jesus Christ! I can't fucking die here. Christ. Zeus.
Yeah, your wife is ran through, bro, and washed up and all the things. Female piloting. That's what happens. Tough stuff.
Better than to let you two out together. The two greatest minds of your generation united over a bucket. Nobel Prize committee will be warming up their checkbooks already. You seriously think if you leave the country, this will all just blow over?
Oh, this is a wife to yearn for right here.
Mum always said I'd married beneath me, Kaz, but I thought you were smarter than this.
I'm fucking doing my best.
No, you're not doing your best. What do you know about oil rigs, you roaster?
I'm good with the lecking.
Terrace houses, cars, flats, maybe a shop, if you're feeling adventurous.
Roy's put in a word. He said I'm up to the job.
Oh my gosh.
For God's sake. Roy's a cook.
He's a chef.
He's a cook.
It's just for a few weeks. We'll just let it cool down a bit. Then I'll call Billy Chamberlain and have a word. Talk him
Whoa. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. Oh, who's into this? Huh? Oh my gosh.
When are you leaving?
Who the frick was here? Just to be like, dang, this is so engaging.
Concert.
I'm fucking scunner, Suze. What do you want from me?
Oh my gosh. This frickin'...
If you leave us, if you run, if you go, then we are done.
This drama stuff, like who cares? My gosh. Understand games were better than this not too long ago. But they were actually written by men, so...
Here. Suze. Fucking hell. I'm losing my mind. Now fucking what?
Alright, we're going through this way faster. That was way too slow previously. I don't really care anymore. I thought that was the end. Let's keep going. Alright. What's up, son?
No wonder Rennick was raging.
Wait, what? Okay, so they finally give you a reason why that guy was all, high-strung and stuff?
Hello?
Kaz, it's Brody.
Jesus, the fucking chopper, man.
Aye, I saw it. Did you get to the lifeboats?
Aye, they're busted. Fucking kidal. Mechanisms are completely fucked, cheap bastards.
Didn't flap McCleary. Just listen, here's what I need you to do. I need you to get to the radio room and call the support ship.
It's fucked, man. The fucking crane fell on it. Hello? Hello? Shit. Hey.
It's Brody.
Hey, I know who it is, you daft prick.
Listen, that's the generator's failing. If they cut out, we'll be on emergency batteries so the radios won't work.
You're not listening. The radio room is gone.
Christ, man, there's other radios, but only one set of Jennies. If they fail, you're going to need to head down there and manually restart them.
I'm not going down there again. Fucking gibble.
Kaz, if the lecky cuts out, you won't have a choice.
You go and do it.
No, Kaz, I'm busy. You need to get to the Jennies and stop them from shorting. Got it?
Alright, we're only gonna go so long with this, man. I'm either finishing the game or not. We don't know yet. Ay, ay, ay. Again?
It's Kaz. Who's this?
It's Davros! I'm in the lifeboats! God knows how I made it, but I did! Where is everyone?
They're all gone. You've got to get back up here.
Climb back up! I just got here! Do it again! Ah, shit!
Davros, can you hear me? Hello? Fuck.
Oh my gosh. This is a video game. Oh my gosh. I'm so engaged. In fact, I'm dying on the inside. Alright, let's rush.
Hello? Anyone in here?
Again? How many phones are there?
Cleary here.
Christ, guys. He's here. He's in the walls.
Oh, easy. What you on about? Who's here?
Under the admin module. He's haunting us. He's coming back. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
Fuck! Shit.
Oh shoot, man, I can't read that. Dear God, man. Alright. Right in here. Grab this. Woohoo. Woohoo. Yeah, what you gonna do, son? You're done. You're done. You're done. It's all over. It's all over for you. Yo, it was raining on that too? Dang. That was one hot fire. Hot girl summer.
Locked.
Okay.
Shipping forecast for 0630 on Tuesday, December the 23rd, 1975.
What the fuck happened in here?
Gale warnings. There are warnings.
Hello?
Here we go. Spooky.
Fucking Christ!
Oh dear God. Oh, that is freaky. Holy son. Just staring at the floor. Don't worry, I'm the best there ever was. I'll make it. Woo! Oh my gosh. Ah. Easy, son. Oh shoot. Oh. Jeez, man. You don't see me? Ah. Well. Ah. Okay.
Where's he fucking gone now?
You can tell when you're in a chase sequence.
Oh, shit. Jesus.
Really? That fast? Really? Wow. Well, it's kind of freaky, I guess. Right? King? Wow. Well. Very good.
Oh, come on, you're joking me. Here I fucking go!
Oh my gosh, okay.
Shit!
Man, dude, are you that freaking overweight? This whole thing's crashing down because of you? What are you eating recently, man? Chill. Okay, so what's going on here? What, you want me to... What do you want me to do? What, break my face? Well, that didn't work. I see. Yeet. Yeet. Skeet, skeet. Wow. What is this game? Why am I playing this? Holy crap. Bro, it's literally just a run around simulator. What the heck? What am I doing here? I've got nothing else better going on? Holy. I hate being me because, like, I sit there and I'm like, well, you picked up the game, might as well maybe finish it. And it's like, what the frick? It's not worth it.
Hello?
Oh no, it's Brucey. Oh, freak Brucey.
Bruce, it's Kaz, where are you?
Be careful. Okay, bro, we're about to quit this. If this does not end soon.
Bruce, can you hear me?
Good luck, bro, you're dead.
Jesus Christ. Shite.
Why am I here? Legit? Oh my gosh. I've got some games to uninstall, including this one. What am I doing? By the way, same thing goes for Age of Empires 4. Man, that game, bro, I've had it. Playing against freaking PC players and having terrible teammates on your team. Bro, like, I'm trying to build armies to fight against people that I'm fighting in match, and I'm just losing lobbies. And it's not even my fault that I'm losing lobbies. It's just literally the matchmaker, plus for some reason the enemy's doing more damage than I am, so it gets so frustrating. But when you're fighting other players, and no matter what you do, you can't win the game. It's like, okay, you know, it's just clear that there's something imbalanced about this game, and it's not worth it. Yeet. Oh yeah. It really is not worth it. It's not. Playing a game where the competitive experience is kind of busted, it's just not worth it. I mean, no matter what I do, I lose. And like, it was every single match that I was playing in, by the way, that I would try to start up trade lines, and for some reason, it just wouldn't work out. Where do I go? I can't see. What do you want me to do? Okay, bro. I can't do this right now. Give me that gamma, please. Is that it? I can't see anything. Okay, so what do I do? What do you want me to do? What the heck? What? What am I doing down here? Oh, game. What? I go back. That's what you want me to do. There's no other way to go. What do you want me to do? So anyways, I think I'm going to be quitting Age of Empires. Like, I've gotten sick and tired of my teammates in that game. I've really gotten fed up with it. What the heck? Okay, so we're supposed to come back here. That's what it is. And I've just gotten sick and tired of losing match after match. You know, like, I'm stuck at like silver or gold playing against these players, and it's so bad, man. Because my teammates are just terrible. And nobody defends at all. Nobody defends their the trade lines, right? So like, maybe your side of the map is fine, but for some reason your teammates, they're just not building walls. So then the enemy just easily seeps into your side of, your allies' side of the map, and they take out all of your trade. And it's like, oh well, that's awesome, right? Super fun. It's just more problems that you don't need to deal with. Oh my gosh, I'm about done with this game. Literally done. I'm fed up. What do you want me to do? Am I going the right way or not? What is it I'm not seeing? What is it? Bro, I'm about to uninstall and never come back. For some reason, I told myself, give the game another shot. I reinstalled it because I was like, okay, you went this far, but yo, if it's gonna be this way, I have no idea. I don't know. What do they want me to do? Over here? No. What? Oh, I've had it. I've literally had it. Is that enough? Can I see? I can't see anything. What the heck? What do you want me to do? It's pitch black. Whatever, man. See, you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna pick up Age of Empires one more time, but it's like, you know, it's just so frustrating because the last time I was playing the game, I had a trade line set up, right? And I walled it off. I walled off so much of my empire. And then, this mother effing dude, he sends a couple of rams and units to go attack my trade line. And then, he and one of his freaking buddies, they freaking clobber me. And then on the other side of the map, my allies are losing over there too. And I'm like, okay, for one, why am I getting outnumbered over here? But then for two, why are my allies, what are they doing? Like, what are they focused on? I don't know. So, I don't know, man. It's just so frustrating. What? Bro, listen, you cannot expect me to understand what the frick to do here. What do you do? Like, am I able to crawl through something, or... Where am I? What? I have no idea where I am. What the Oh, that's right, you have a torchlight. Holy crap. Oh, thank God. Wow. Well, yeah, I forgot where the torchlight was. I forgot there was a torchlight in this game. Yeah, anyways, like, I enjoy Age of Empires 4, but it just gets so annoying after a while to play the game. It really does. It's like, okay, this is not worth it, man. It's not worth it. It really isn't. The game just gets so frustrating. But I'm gonna give it one more...
That's gas. There must be a valve somewhere.
I'm gonna give it one more shot. Where's the valve? Okay, I'm not having fun with this game. What the frick? Who? What is this? What is this game? Why am I here? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That's so unnecessary. Game. What a bad checkpoint. What a bad checkpoint. Anyways, we're gonna give it another shot. I mean, you know, I'm trying my best with Age of Empires, but it's just, your teammates are really not that good. It's so frustrating playing with them. You know.
Hold on. That's gas. There must be a valve somewhere. I need to shut off that gas valve.
Okay, over here. Where's the valve? Come on, game. Just show me the valve, bro. I don't want to find it myself. There's no way. Is it really that tough? Look for the gas valve. Well, how about you show it to me, huh? How about that? Okay, you can move past it, apparently. I thought you couldn't. Oh man, I'm so close to uninstalling here. Anyways, yeah, so with Age of Empires, you know, I'm gonna pick it up one more time, and if it really doesn't work out, it's not really that, like, enjoyable, or, yeah, the experience is just frustrating, I'm not interested. I don't want to play it anymore, you know? It's crazy, but, you know, the game in general, it's insane, but it's just not worth it. Like, the amount of times I've been backdoored or just incinerated by the enemy team because, right, they're just better than my team.
Finley. Jesus,
oh, good. Thank God you're here.
Aye, you know. Fuck, Fucking Rennick nearly had me.
Oh man, I'm about to freaking skip this cutscene right here. I'm about to skip right now. You're showing me an ugly woman.
Brody, he sent me down.
Man, I want to be here so bad right now. Oh my gosh, you have no clue how close I am. I'm close to uninstalling, but also that's not a woman, by the way. There's no way that's a woman. Is this the best woman that Ireland has to offer?
Right, well, first thing, get in that cabin over there and
I had a dream. I think I literally, by the way, had a dream that Ireland was located right above, I think, Michigan on a map. Don't even ask me why. I've got problems. Oh my gosh. I had a dream about that. I had a dream. I had a dream, brother. Oh good. There's a chase sequence in here or something. Oh, and there's lockers. Wow, I wonder what's gonna happen here. Oh my god, I'm not feeling it. I just want to pick up Age of Empires, honest. I don't want to be here. Why am I here? Do I really think this video is going to get that many views? For real? Do I really think that anyone actually cares about this? Why am I here? Like, okay, wait, how long have we been going? Yeah, we've been going about long, nearly as long. I was gonna give myself an hour tops, but man, I've been suffering ever since like 20 minutes, so.
Oi, McCleary, where are you going, eh? The protective relay in that cabin.
What do you mean? Screw this freaking wrench. Invisible wall. Oh lord. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I'm suffering. I'm suffering. Huh? What? Okay. Okay, I understand. You don't want me to go back, game. Then where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I? Over here? What? Over here. What? Oh, I crawl. Inconspicuous crawling.
Ah, ya beauty. At least that works. I better tell Finlay.
Ah, Shyster.
No way through.
Why is that a door? If I can't go through it, why is it there? Huh?
Shit. Oh, aye, worked like a charm. Shit. The generator must have tripped because of a
Oh, Shyster.
Aye, and the relay.
Ah, Shyster. Oh, sorry. Oh, we can't do it now. It's ain't working here.
Jenny's in the fault. You deal with the Jenny's and I'll find
Jenny's in the fault then. It ain't working.
What was that?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Well, I'm no fucking going down there. I need a better plan.
What? Wouldn't it be funny if this actually got views? Yeah, that would be funny. That would be hilarious. I would be like, whoa. Whoa, bro, what the freak? Well, I played Gotham Knights and that got views. Like, what the frick? And then I played... It's not like it's that many views. It's just, you know, kind of like more than average. That's all I mean. And then I played... It's really weird, by the way, which games actually perform. I don't know. Like, I guess certain people are kind of looking for certain games. I don't know. No, that's not even true, by the way. Oh, so we have to come back here and then hide from things. Okay. Screw my life.
Shit!
Well, figure it out, son. Yeah, we'll see how many freaking views this freaking game gets. You know, when I played Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, when I played that game, whew, you know, I thought, man, I picked it up day one. I think it was day 1 or day 2. Anyways, I picked it up right away. And then I played it, and holy crap, it got no views. It literally got no views. And I was like, well, that's weird, you know? Like, what the frick? And, I don't know. And then I played Immortals of Avium, and that actually got more views than Suicide. And I actually had a really good thumbnail, a good list of thumbnails for Suicide Squad, but whatever, you know, it makes no sense. It really makes no sense, honestly. I don't even know how it works, but, well, yeah, I can speculate quite a few things, of course, but yeah, I don't know what it comes down to. Okay, bro.
What the fuck is that?
Why are there so many hiding spaces? Do I have to go through all these same areas being stalked by one of these freaking things? A lot of foreshadowing through the gameplay, huh? Oh, wait, is this the way you go back? Why? There's so many hiding places. Are we really gonna have to deal with that much of a chase or something? Well, anyways, we'll see how many views this gets. And it's crazy, by the way, because I had more subscribers on my main channel when I played Suicide Squad, and it still performed terribly. And I mean, it only got like, what, 20 views or whatever? So it's weird that Immortals of Avium recently got more views. Same thing with a couple of other games. I mean, geez Louise, playing Evil West. Well, okay, not really that game actually. I don't think so. But I don't know. I've played some recent games that performed either just as much or better than the first part for Suicide Squad, and that's so strange. I mean, that game had every reason to at least perform with like 100 views, and that's not a lot, of course, but I mean, it's better than nothing, right?
That must be it. A wee hut over on the other side. No far now.
Screw you, cop.
Right, where's this generator?
So we'll see. We'll see how many views this game gets. I don't imagine many at all. Bro, am I really gonna be chased?
Oh dear. Jesus.
Oh, love of God. Yeah, here we go. So they want me to get over there. All right. Move. Freaking move, bro. I don't trust going yet. Yep, he's above me. I actually had an open window though to take it, so that was me screwing up. What's he doing? Okay, so the way he's patrolling's a little bit retartar. Okay. Yeah, keep chilling here, bro. Keep chilling here. Why am I playing this game?
No, I've not found the key yet. Can't start the Jenny without it.
Gonna start the journey, brother.
One, a two, a three, a four, a five.
I'm too good. Bro, what's up? I'm way too good at this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, anyway. What? What do you want? What do you freaking want, girl? Man, thing.
It's that prick. He's away in mud handling by the sounds of it.
My gosh, how does the human race procreate when you got freaking this?
In the fucking dark way.
Oh my gosh. Again, I don't think it's actually a female though, so.
Just get that generator running.
Oh my gosh. How many views is this gonna get? How many views is this gonna get? How many views? Who am I doing this for? Who am I doing this for? I'm not doing this for myself anymore. Oh my gosh. Uninstall. Uninstall. Okay, we're nearly at an hour. I swear. Okay, listen. If this doesn't go anywhere, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. I will be done with this if this goes nowhere right now. I imagine we're near the end, but bro, I don't care to see the end. I don't care. I did this because I thought we were 30 minutes away from the end of the game, and then, well, I forgot how far this game goes, you know? This actually goes a little bit longer than I thought. Probably double the time, maybe slightly more. Ow.
To get to the generator. It's no that way.
Frick.
That worked, guys. I can see where the fault is.
Why are you not doing this? Why are you in there? Why are you just watching me?
Guys, it's coming back. You need to move. Get back to mud handling and fix
Hate my life.
issues.
Alright.
Hide and seek.
Alright, bro. Yep. Go on your patrol again. Wee woo. Wee woo. All the do-da-day. So you want me to go back? Oh, screw me. Oh, I can't go over that? Oh my, I have to go this way. I think I hide way too often in this. What, you saw me? Come on, you freaking queer. You didn't see trash. Okay. Okay. Calm down, son. You don't need any of this. Is this what it feels like to be the hot chick at a bar? I think I'm starting to understand. Oh my gosh. Is it really worth it playing this game, bro? Are you still up here? Oh, you raging queer. Oh my gosh. I feel like just running, you know, like, screw this, let's just get in there. Whatever. Yeah, I see your hands, man. I see your freaking hands. Bro, it looks like an orgy monster. Disgusting. Oh my gosh. I'm done. I'm so done. I can't do this. Listen, bro. I'm not gonna get that many views for this. Like, what? I'm not doing this for myself. Again, who am I doing this for? Who am I doing this for? Well, why am I doing this? I'm not enjoying myself anymore. Okay? Okay, I was never enjoying myself. There's just a point where the game was going faster than this. I am so fed up. I'm so fed up. Okay? So, listen, man. I don't think anything great of the game. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna make my review on this trash. And that's it. Okay, this is a waste of time, and I would rather play Age of Empires where I'm getting my freaking Butashi handed to myself. I would rather that than be here, okay? And I don't even know how playing, I don't even know how Age of Empires is gonna go. I mean, I might uninstall that one too. I might uninstall myself. Anyway. I don't think this game was worth it. I don't think it was worth it. Wouldn't it be funny though? Imagine I got a bunch of views for this. Again, it's not going to actually happen. It would just be funny. It's just a funny idea. Imagine this video gets a ton of views and I'm like, okay, fine. I'll freaking finish the game. I'll reinstall it and suffer through this and finish the game. And then it's only like 20 minutes left. We're nearly at the end. That would be funny. All right, let's do this one more time. That would be funny though. I just uploaded my last part and it's only right, it's only 20 minutes. That would be funny.
That worked, guys.
I don't care about you. Oh, scheisse. Oh, freaky brother. What the fuck is going on here? Ah, she, man. Where are you? Ah, the queer's over here. I'm rushing. I'm rushing. The game rewards you if you run away. That's all it took. That's all it took. Why are there hiding spots? Of course he's gonna be back. I mean, can't keep these queers down, man. You can keep my freaking brothers down, but you can't keep the queers down. They always come back. Why is this a thing? I don't want it. Oh, I just want to be out. Get me out. Listen, if I can't, where do we go? If I can't just rush through the end of this game,
Fuse box has to be somewhere.
I'm gonna lose it. There we go. It's like a bad girlfriend, man. Oh my gosh. I'm just sitting here. I'm bored. What am I? Oh, frick! Holy! I was not expecting that. Wait. He literally does not see me right now? What the heck? Why is everything bloated? So weird. Please don't come into here.
Who's there?
I hate you. Huh? What was that noise? I just want to play Metal Gear Solid 5 instead of this. I swear to God it would get better views. And I would be enjoying myself.
Who's doing this?
I would actually enjoy the game.
Pipe's always rattling.
What? What the?
Don't forget how to come to kids. Up to your own tricks, Leary.
Yeah, come on, bro. Move. Move, move, move. Oh my gosh. You're not that interesting, man. Gotta get over yourself, man.
Fuck off, you cunt. There's some fucking relay.
Bro, I'm so bored. Oh my gosh.
It's locked. Not from this side.
Oh my gosh. Another phone call. Oh, bro, come on. Come on, man.
It worked?
Oh no. Oh no, I'm not getting enough views. I'm not getting enough views for this.
You alright?
No, bro. Nah, this ain't worth it. No way. No way, man. Oh, shit, man. It ain't worth it, brother. We are finna wild it in here, and it ain't worth it. I hate this. I'm so done, man. I'm so disinterested at the moment.
What's the point? The pontoons, the electricity, the fucking
guys.
Fucking nightmare.
Bro. Oh my gosh. I'm legit. Whew. I'm so painfully disinterested in this. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm readying up. We're gonna start editing this crap down, okay? It's over. We're an hour into this, by the way.
Hi, alright. I'll find my way down.
Top man, Cat. I'll give you a shout over the tannoy if we're in business.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, seriously, is their dialogue that interesting? What is going on? The dialogue, really, it's not that interesting. Going through this, it's not that engaging. I really mean it. It really is not that great. I don't really need to be here. Of course, of course. Thank you for this mechanic where I have to find a freaking fire extinguisher. Oh, what? I didn't e- Okay. Take your time, man. Just releasing my load. I'm out of here. I'm too cool for this. I'm far too cool for this. Come on, man. Oh, wow. Man, you can foreshadow everything in this game, can't you? Derp? Derp? Oh my gosh, please be the end of the game. I have no idea. How far away are we right now? I am... Oh. Well, I stuck the landing. Come on, game, just give it to me. Rick. Oh my gosh. Oh, Lord. Please. Oh, dude, I need to just uninstall at this point. This is not worth it.
Fuck!
The game thought I died there. Nice. You know, it is crazy though, because I played the Quarry. Yeah, I remember that. And what, you want me to go over there? Can't I just do this? Yeah. It worked out. What, you want me to go the other way for some reason? I can just do this. Why am I playing this game? I really don't get it. By the way, how do you climb down from something like this? That's crazy. Especially at the angle we were at. Okay. I thought I saw the ground beneath me. I would never survive this job. I would never. I would be done. What?
Fuck.
Yeah, big deal. You're about to fall. Yep.
Shit.
Yeah, man. So, what? Oh my gosh. That would be a terrible way to go, by the way. I wonder though. I don't think that would actually, I think it's the worst way to die because you wouldn't die immediately. You would probably first break yourself and be in the worst pain imaginable in the world. And then you would bleed to death.
Don't look down, don't look down.
Which would take forever. Oh, son, where am I? Uh-oh. Wait, they want me over there. What? Oh, what the? This is not worth it. Why am I playing this game? Why am I here? What am I doing? Why am I here?
Brody must have done Lexi.
I have no idea why I'm here right now. You have no idea how confused I am with myself. So why did I choose to stay? Why am I? There's so many games to play right now. I could be playing Elder Scrolls Online, a game that I literally ever since the game came out, I've tried to play that game and I keep on picking it up and it just never works. I'm like, okay, you know, I paid money for this, so let's play it. And then it just turns out, okay, I don't like this game. This game sucks. Terrible game design. Why? What? I can turn that back on for some reason. I can climb that again for what? What, well, that was supposed to go down, and it didn't. How do I go up? Do I go up? Oh my gosh, what a waste of time. You've got to be kidding. Do I have to do this actual? For real? What? I'm so done. I am so done right now, bro. Was this game made to be this disappointing? There's no way. Okay. Alright, screw this trap. Wait. Oh, what? I hate my life. I hate my life. Oh my gosh, this is not fun. What the frick is? I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad now. I'm actually getting mad.
Counterweights are fucking gold.
I'm getting angry. I'm actually getting mad right now. I feel like I should be finishing this game, but it's like, why? What? I'm spending an hour and now a half. I'm spending an hour and a half doing this. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Why did I do this to myself? Oh, bro. No, I can't do this again. I can't do this again. I'm so freaking mad playing this. If this is... Okay, listen. If this is not the end of the game, I'm done. I'm freaking done. When I get to the bottom of here, this better be it. And I swear, if that freaking queer monster, if it makes it down here faster than I... Oh, don't tell... No. No. No, no. It took me forever coming down here.
Christ. Here it is. Right. Nah, that's no it, you nutty.
Oh my gosh, I regret playing this game. I so regret this right now.
That's it. The cable's engaged. Glad you're alright. Not exactly very nice down here. I've done the first cable. You need to do the same in leg.
Oh no, they're keeping my white man down here. Oh my gosh, thank God it's over in this area. Okay, I swear, don't make me go. This is all, an hour, 30 minutes, frick. Oh, this is not what I wanted. Please. Oh my gosh. I thought this game was shorter than this.
Hello? Christ, creepy as fuck down here.
Oh, Jesus Christi.
God, how did they even get there?
Oh, hey, what's up, man? Oh my gosh. I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe I'm playing this game. What? I'm doing what they told me to do. It's not working. How am I supposed to do this? Oh my gosh, this sucks. Wow.
God, how did they even get there?
Good question. What is this part of a oil rig? What is this supposed to be? Why is there water down here?
Oh, Christ. Fuck, fuck.
Okay, so they want me to do this. What? I grab onto this. I'm not in the mood for anything right now. I just want the game to end. If it does not end by the time I get over to that door, it's done. Oh my gosh. Where do you want me to go, game? We're playing on your freaking terms now, huh? Let me through. Oh. Oh my god. You won't. What? What do you want? What, you want? How? What, is there a staircase over there? There's no way. There's no way. How do I? Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh Lord. What? What am I supposed to do? Why is there an invisible wall? Why? Why? Don't. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh my god. Nah, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. No. No, man. Oh my gosh. How? Oh my, you want me? Oh my gosh. That's what you want me to do? Here? Literally, oh my gosh. I'm suffering.
Ah, Christ, poor guy. No, I do not want to go in there. Fuck.
Holy crap, I had myself muted. Anyways, I was looking at that, I was like, oh man, you don't want to do that, and then I just threw myself in there, and that was bad. I seriously had myself muted, so that's gonna be really strange. I'm not, literally, I'm not going to edit that out. I'm not going to do it, okay? I'm not gonna do it. Doesn't matter, okay? I can't believe I had myself muted. What the frick? Jeez, man.
Right, here we go.
Oh, what? Now I can go in there? Wait, what? What do you want me to do? What, tanks? What's this? Okay, what? Oh, okay. I get it. Understood. Alright, let's go. Oh man, that would hurt, by the way. Unless it weren't really that fast, then we would be fine, but it's no telling. I want to play Age of Empires right now. I really do. I'm not having fun. This game is still going? Oh no, it looks like we're going to die. What? Alright, here we go. Oh, this is so bad. Okay, so where do I go? The water knows where to go, but where do I go, huh? How do you swim faster? You don't. Oh. Why, thanks for letting me know. What? Oh, you could totally breathe through that. I almost freaking had to respawn.
Shite, that was close.
Holy crap. I'm getting mad. I'm getting so mad. I want to leave this game. Holy crap. Oh wow, is that gonna break?
More draining. He's done the other one.
What the? Okay, so what was the point of this game? Was it like, we want to show you what the inside of an oil rig, if it sunk or not sunk, but if it got damaged and it started flooding, we want to facilitate for you what it would be like? Is that what this is all about? Because I really don't know why this game is what it is. Where do we go? Oh, love of God. Okay. Dude, I'm so close. I'm going to uninstall. I am going to uninstall. It is going to happen. Where do you want me to go, game? Over here? What's over here? Oh my gosh. Was that not it? What am I doing? Oh my. Whoa. Is it just me? I'm starting to gaslight myself. Is it just me? Is it just me that's not enjoying this game? What is everyone else? Is everyone else having a fun time? Does everybody else love this game? Is this just the best game ever? I'm sorry, is it me? Is it me? The problem is me. Right? Oh my. I'm sorry. Am I in the wrong right now for being pissed off? Is there something wrong with me for absolutely hating this game? Okay, game. What do you want me to do? Oh, you want me over there. Okay. 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 I can't take this anymore. I can't take this game. I don't have the patience for any of. You've gotta be. No. No. What do you want me to do? Oh my. Oh, bro. What the? Why am I? Did I come in from there or the other place? It looks like the game wants you to go here, but how? Where? Where? What? You want me to grab onto the ladder? What do you want me to do? Oh my gosh. Oh, dude. Oh, whoa. I'm getting mad. I'm getting so freaking mad right now. Holy crap. You know, when I was going to make the review for this game, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna sit there and be like, you know, screw the political stuff that they put in at the beginning, and, you know, screw them for how boring it is. Now I'm filled with rage. This is so bad. I'm so beyond angry. So beyond angry. You don't even know the beginning of this. How freaking mad I'm getting. This game, okay, right now this video for this game is going to get like 20 views. I swear to God. If I'm even lucky.
Fucking oil.
Oh, what? He's swimming through oil?
Hello? Connor. Is that you?
Go away!
Oh my.
Oh, Christ.
Mary.
Man, what happened to you?
Go and fetch Mary.
You can hear me, can you? You understand me? Fucking Jesus. I'm sorry. I can't help you. I'm sorry.
Of course he's turning into a monster. See ya.
Am I ever gonna get the fuck out of here?
Don't make me hide from that guy. Don't make me do a game. It's not that cool. It's not that interesting. I don't know. This is so bad. It's so... Oh my gosh. Why? Oh, hold up. I touched my keyboard. I'm hoping that didn't do anything bad. I think we're good. This is suffering. This game is bad, bro.
That's magic, Kaz. We've done it. Not so bad, eh?
Speak for yourself.
Send the leg and I'll see you up there. Thanks for helping. We'd all be gone.
Let me drink.
And I mean that.
Well, don't get around in just yet.
Oh, get me out, bro. Get me out.
It's heaven. I'm about to leave forever.
Why did I go down here?
This is something.
Is there an achievement for escaping the game? Does it give me 1 million gamer score? Please, pretty please.
Can I fucking stand this cold? Jesus.
Oh no, we gotta heat it up again. What is this? Oh, whatever, I don't need your poetry. I just need to find a vagina.
Jesus.
How do I get warm? Bring me your finest vaginas. Where are they? Show them to me. Ay, ay, ay. I will find this vagina. I will find it. It will be mine. Bro, what are we doing here? What do we do? How do I heat up? Where's the heater? Show me a heater. The book is not going to warm me up unless I... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, bro. Do I uninstall right here? Is this the place that we do it?
I need to get him. Thank Christ. I better check on Roy.
Arbitrary mechanic.
Thank Christ. I better check on Roy.
Hey Roy, what's up, man? Hey man. You doing okay, brother?
Roy, fuck's sake.
Oh, gosh, mate, thank the Lord. I've been worried sick.
Sorry, pal, I've been out of the shop since I last...
Yo, there's still dudes alive on this freaking thing? Jeez.
Tried to go without us, but... Well, didn't work out well for him or the bird.
Bloody hell, Gus. Is anyone alive?
Aye, I saw Finlay. We had to get the Jennies on. And Brody as well, helping with the tension legs. Do you know what? I'm a fucking rig expert now.
Told you to take no time. Yeah, I'm glad you've not been alone up there. Those two are all right.
I saw O'Connor. He's one of these things, but I thought... fuck, I don't know what I thought, but whatever it is folk are being turned into, there's something of them still in there. What's going on? Roy?
It's all right. It's just me being clumsy. Once I get my shot, I'll be right as rain.
Do you need me to come and get you?
No, I can do it. You saw this rig out? Find a way to get us home. See you girls. All right?
Aye.
You're a good lad, Kaz. That's why Suze loves you. She does, you know.
She don't love me, man.
She really loves you. Kaz?
Aye. Sorry, I have to go, Roy. Will you make it to the cabins all right?
Yeah, I'm on the way now. You, be on your... Remember, Jesus loves you, Kaz. Everyone else...
Oh my gosh, dude.
All right, pal. Afters.
I'm in pain. I'm in pain. I'm glad that Jesus loves me, but also this game does not love me. Oh. With the frickin' phone again. What? There's seriously another person?
Hello? Hello? Anyone there?
Here he is. Listen, I don't have long. I left away with my mum. I had to get out. She's hunting me. I'm going to have my head stuck
Suze?
in this house.
Is that you?
Oh, Jesus. This one's trying to give me a kicking and all.
Gonna be a wee boxer, eh?
Aye, you wish.
I wish I could see you. You're beautiful like this.
Aye? Well, I feel like an elephant.
Christ, what is this? Suze! Suze?
Listen, this guy is losing it, but he's not losing it as much as I am. Okay. Holy crap, what am I doing here? Why am I playing this?
There's oil dripping and everything. One sparking. Fuck.
Suze. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is happening to me? Ah.
I keep on telling myself the game's gonna be finished, that it's finally gonna be all over, and then it just keeps going, and it keeps going, and keeps going. Oh, thank God, one of the black guys made it.
Fucking hell, how you doing?
Better than you by the looks of it. Did you see any others?
You mean anyone alive?
Nah, forget him, bro. I'm done. Let's end the game. Let's do it.
He's not doing great without his insulin.
Yep, he's dead. Let's go.
I spoke to her a few minutes ago. She's stuck until she gets past Rennick. Or what used to be Rennick.
Feels like everybody's dead or worse. I don't know about your side of the pontoons, but where I was, the oil tanks are burst. There's a gas leak. I'm looking
Oh
for
my
the fucking bright
gosh.
side here.
Well, let's cross that bridge when we come to it, alright? Right now, we have to deal with the stack.
I'm legit asking myself right now, who's actually interested in this game? Is there anyone playing this who's like, oh, I'm so into it, bro. I'm down for the freaking story. I want to know what else is going on. I want to know what's next.
And if it does, it could spread to the derrick and cause an explosion.
Right, so we're fucked. Again.
Not if we switch the flare onto the auxiliary gas pipe. If you go over to the processing quad...
Bro, this sounds like a white guy. The voice actor.
Oh, aye, it's quite nice in here, you know. Maybe we should swap.
You can't work the controls, Kaz. Otherwise, of course, I'd go myself.
And honestly, he's behaving like a white guy.
Alright. What am I doing?
You need to get there and find the diverter.
Sounds like a white guy, acts like a white guy. Somehow, for some reason, it's a black dude. Okay. Yeah, I believe it, bro. I believe it.
If I can't do it, then you'll need this. Jesus.
Yo, having a mustache like that must be so annoying.
Good luck, Kaz.
Great.
It must be so annoying. Oh my gosh, it's not over. It's not over. Oh, I'm about to make it be over right here. What? Do I have to... Okay. Follow the yellow paint. You know, I've heard a lot of people talk about this recently. But it's very strange because a lot of games really are implementing a ton of paint to show you where to go. And it's like, was it never really that obvious where to go in past games? Whoops. I've wanted to uninstall so many times. Alright, so how long is this now? think we've gone for 2 hours.
Fuck's sake, I'm waiting to clear it. I can hear a fucking sailor. Who's there? What's
Kaz, what's happening? Are you alright?
No, not close.
Just stay there.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Somebody else.
Stop making noise, guys. This looks like it.
Kaz, I can see the feed switching here. Glad you're alright. I've started the igniter. Give it a sec. I can't see anything.
Of course you can't, because I'm not that fucking lucky.
No, it's not.
I could be replaying Metal Gear Solid 5 right now.
I'm sorry, Kaz.
Honest.
I need you to do it manually. It's too dangerous to leave it. You'll have to head out onto the stack and use the relighter I gave you.
Fuck.
Did you hear me, Kaz? Wave or something so I know you're receiving.
Prick.
Understood. Godspeed.
Jesus. Jesus, you're fucking joking me.
Oh no. Bro, the yellow paint. The yellow paint. Oh my gosh. In a running sequence, there's yellow paint. There's yellow paint in a running sequence. Oh, where else am I gonna go? Where else am I going to go? Oh my god, there's yellow. I had nowhere else to go. There's yellow paint here. Oh my god. This is making it into the review. It's making it into the review. Like, I keep on thinking to myself it won't, but this is going to do it. It's just, this is ridiculous. You're seriously going to have yellow paint like that? I have nowhere else I can go. There's yellow paint everywhere. Yes, thank you. Thank you for the yellow paint. I'm sorry, the cutscene is holding me back. See, man, cutscenes be holding me down or something. Okay, oh my god, I'm getting angry. I'm getting mad.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I'm not being
Oh
difficult.
my
I'm just
gosh, we're
trying to
back
get
to
the pieces of your
this.
Wouldn't he let it go?
okay?
Oh, bro, just show your pimp hand. Come on. Do it. Just do it. Do it.
And for having you and those beautiful fucking wains.
Oh, no. Bigger man! You are shitting me, McCready. You're the bigger man. Do you think your daughter's got more brains and bigger balls than you have? What about the kids? The flat's in your name. You go to Berlin and they just take it away.
Listen, Suze, come on.
No.
She looks like she votes Democrat. I'm not surprised.
How could we not just talk about this?
Because I am smarter than you, that's why. And I will not let
You can't hold this girl boss down.
Sort this. Whatever you have to do, I don't care.
Do what? What does he need to do?
You understand?
Suze, look, I'm really sorry.
That's just enough.
Yo, and that freaking guy told me that she loves me.
Try not to put anyone
Yo, this
else in
biatch keeps on threatening to
It's
leave.
a nice change for you.
She's about to go single mother up in this. Yeah, and when that happens, what next? What next? We all know what happens to the freaking single mother households. Your freaking daughters are gonna turn into strippers and whores. What are you doing?
Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Well done. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, you bastard.
I mean, don't worry, right? She's gonna leave him and then take all of his money. And don't worry, that's okay. She still loves him. She's just robbing from him, that's all. That's what love means. Destroy your family, destroy your children's future, destroy your husband.
Fucking thing's locked.
And I'm sorry, what makes her right? What's her grand argument? Is it just, I'm unhappy, screw you? Is that it? Is that really all it comes down to?
This fucking stuff did to me.
Oh my gosh. What is the moral of this story? That's my question. What is the story for? You know, storytelling used to mean something. It really did. It used to mean something. But nowadays, it's like, what is it other than these needless pontifications? It's just people walking. It's people doing things. It's people upset with each other. Okay, game. What the frick was that? I didn't even jump. The game just yeeted me. There's yellow paint right here, but what, you want me to yeet? Yeeting does not seem to do it there. Why is there yellow paint there? Why is there yellow... Why? Why is there yellow paint here? Why is there yellow paint? How freaking stupid do you think we are? Developers. Holy crap. You know, I knew it was a problem with modern games. I didn't know it was this big of a freaking deal. I mean, like, they're
What were they up to?
They were slapping freaking yellow paint everywhere just because. Why? Is there a guy that they specifically hire? For some reason, this is his job. I need to place yellow paint everywhere. I swear to God, there's that one freaking intern. He has to justify his existence. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. No, it's not necessary. Stop it with the yellow paint. Who hurt you, bro? The freaking developers. They hurt me. They hurt me. Aw, shit, man. We be tripping in here. What? Oh, I can't do this again. I thought this game was gonna be over by now. I'm so done.
Fuck's sake!
Oh, Lord. Is it really? Is this not enough? Oh, love of God. She's just sitting in there.
Leary, how the fuck are you no dead? I thought I was.
How are you still in here?
Christ, can anything help? Aye, if we can cut ourselves loose and quick like, it'll buy us time, maybe enough. Do we even know if anyone's coming?
This is not a woman. Just look at that. Look at it.
Good. Let's.
How'd you get here?
Aye, he's a walking greeting miracle. Are we doing this or no?
Aye. We float the rig. I'll dive down and release the tension cables. Hopefully we balance out, maybe end up higher in the water. I'll need you both at marine control.
It's Roy.
Hello, can anyone hear me? I'm stuck up. It's so fucking... I don't know how long I can last without insulin.
He's up on the roof.
Oh no, his insulin. He's gonna die from the... Oh no, he's gonna die from the diabetes.
I promised I'd get him home. Ah, let him go.
Fine. If you want to go, go. But this place is filling with gas and oil from the trunk to the derrick. God knows where else it's leaking to. I can't recommend...
Everybody in this game looks like they need to get used to starving themselves. They're all freaking tubby.
And it's flooded, so you'll have to swim.
Yo guys, get used to just never touch food again. Just leave it forever.
Stay calm.
Okay? Just learn to never touch food. Just drink water and starve yourself.
So let's go.
Right, yeah, Brody. Rode your nerve alright, McCleary?
It's what I call the herbivore diet.
I'll find you.
You refuse to eat food, but you sit in the sun and you drink water. Follow the herbivore diet. You freaking clowns. Oh, here we go. Underwater segment. Woo. Oh, look. A bunch of pustules. Wow. Oh, it's so cool. Oh. Oh, what? I can swim faster now. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool, man. What else? What else can I do? Why is everything so bloated every time?
Locked.
Oh my gosh, of course it's locked. Give me something to throw. Well, what do I do? What freaky woo. What do you want me to do, game? Oh, I can't do this. Oh my gosh, give me... Where's my yellow paint? Why am I doing this to myself? Why am I doing this to myself? The game's not going to end. It's forever. This goes forever. Oh my gosh. If I was on PlayStation, I could be playing Stellar Blade, staring at Eve's boobs and her freaking amazing anus. Here I am. And I could be staring at freaking Tifa, her massive rack, and her amazing anus, trying to upskirt her freaking skirt. Love of God. Here we are. Here we are. Here we freaking are. Here we are. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I just want to stare at Tifa's boobs at this point, man.
Leaks of oil in here. There must be a leak somewhere. Fuck. That's all we need.
Yeah, whatever. Why am I playing this game? Oh my god, I'm a masochist. I'm a masochist. There's something wrong with me. There's actually something wrong with me. Oh my gosh. I would rather jerk it off to Kim Kardashian after she hit her prime than this. Oh, you are kidding me. What is happening? Am I stuck? Okay. Really? 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 What? I will say though, Kim Kardashian was hot in her 20s. Holy crap. She was freaking hot. Nowadays, I don't even know what we're looking at. Honestly, I don't know. But, hey. She had some good days. She did. There's some chicks though, man. They don't screw themselves up like Kim did. I don't know. Kim to me looks weird now. But there's some chicks, they keep it looking good. That's all I have to say. What the frick? I can come... What am I doing here? What? Okay, go in there. And then what? Oh my gosh, where am I? Oh my gosh. I can't take this. I can't take this anymore. Jeez Louise, I would rather jerk it off to freaking Kim Kardashian's freaking mom than this. I can't. This is so painful. This is so painful. I'd rather freaking jerk it to Kim's freaking ugliest sister than this. Oh, okay. Yeah, cute game, cute. And just for convenience sake, I'm going to say that the ugliest sister is Kylie, okay? You know, it is actually strange though. Those chicks, they got with a bunch of freaking black guys. I was holding it. I was... What? 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 What was I supposed to do? What the f... Where am I? Oh my gosh. This game is painful. What do you want me to do? What the where? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark. What the frick? Why am I still here? Why am I still here? What am I doing? Oh my gosh, we have to climb this again. I thought we were at the end of the game, man. Yo, those Kardashian chicks though, man, they could have gotten with any list of freaking white dudes. I mean, not any list, but they could have gotten with the white dudes, and it's so weird that they ever got with... What the... Okay. 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 What do you want me to do, game? I can't see. What the frick? Whoa, this is so bad. I think that the developers are legitimately sadistic. I actually believe that. It's so strange though that those the Kardashian chicks, that they all, that such a great number of them. I mean, for one, they divorce every freaking dude that they touch. And then for some reason they get with black guys, which makes, well, in super rad shit black guys, it's like, okay, like, what is going on here? Makes no sense.
Well, enough waiting around.
They could have selected for white dudes. It's just, but then they're like, let me get hood slammed over here. So then they do, and you're like, okay, strange choice. And then they break apart every family that they start. So I don't know, if you want no greater example. Wow, he's on the other side, okay. Yeah, if you want no greater example of how women just make the worst of decisions, well, that's it right there. Even when they're billionaires, they make the worst decisions. And we're still acting like they're geniuses, by the way. Shit. Holy mother. Wow.
There's gotta be a vent up, down, fucking somewhere.
I actually don't know what's gonna make it into the review because I have so... Oh my gosh, it's freaking, man. Really? Can I not? What do you want me to do, game?
Roof access. Where is it?
Oh, this? Oh my gosh, this game is burning away time. Why am I here? What am I doing?
Oh, Jesus. Fucking poor bastard.
Who? Who's dead? Oh my gosh, what the frick? Man, I hate the horror genre.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, anyways, even when they're billionaires, even when they're genius billionaires, right? Total geniuses. There's no marketing team behind them, I'm sure. That's doing all the cash flow. But anyway. Oh, love of God, bro. You're here. What the frick? Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate the horror genre because it's just, it's always about being horrified. It's always about being disgusted. Why am I here? Yeah, anyways, the geniuses, but then you see the results of their life and it's like, okay. What the frick? What the? Oh my gosh, the gore is terrible.
How did they get like that? Christ.
Oh, frick. Well,
Roof access. Oh, but I'm so close.
come on now. What the frick? Are you kidding me? Jeez. Well, that's a clean toilet. Good on you. Gotta keep that stuff clean.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh, what? Was that guy showering the entire game? Holy. My word, that man never left the frickin' shower. What are you doing? What? What? Is that necessary? Oh. What's up, son?
Fuck! Roy's insulin is here.
So explain to me, why am I here? Now kick him in the face. Isn't that guy, by the way, wasn't he the Make Britain Great Again guy? I forget. I forget who the frick that was. If it is, I guess it's an analogy for what happens to you when you're not a libtard, right?
Roy! Are you up here? Roy!
Get me out. Get me out. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Jesus.
Come on.
It's moving out the other
Come on.
place.
Come on.
That must be it. Thank Christ. Roy! Roy! Talk to me, big man. Come on. Come on. Roy! Roy, wake up, you prick! Please wake up. Wake up, come on! Oh, you bastard. Only me.
Oh my gosh. I made it this far into the game. Why?
Roy, don't leave me. I can't.
I think I hate myself. I think I literally hate myself.
I'm terrified. What am I going to tell Susan?
This video is going to get 2 views. 2 views. 2 views. I know it.
I mean, she's going to fucking kill me, man, you know? She loved you, big man.
Oh, she sure did. Oh yeah, she sure did. Yeah, he's the actual father to your girls.
Wait, what am I going to tell them?
You're gonna tell them that the new daddy's in town.
Oh, sorry. Your Uncle Roy's not coming home. Aye, I know. Me and Ollie. I love this big man, do you hear me?
I hear you.
I loved him.
So you're gay. So you're a cuck and you're gay. My gosh. Double whammy.
No. Phone. Better answer. Who's this?
Finlay, Kaz. You got it, Roy. Good. Look, Kaz, the water's up to admin, so I couldn't get to Marine Control. You need to try and get there from where you are, alright?
Jesus.
Aye.
Is there anything worse in life than being a gay cuck? Dang, that's rough.
Kaz, you still there? When you're not shouting, I start to worry.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm freaking joking, man. What up? What up, man? She, man. Oh my gosh, this is killing me.
Roy's no coming.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Okay, alright. I'm looking up the writers.
Roll off the big man, eh?
I'll let him down. He was relying on me.
No.
Directors, a dude, and writers. Oh my gosh. What a surprise. What a surprise.
We need your help here. We're all fucking good down otherwise.
So you had 2 men for the directors, and you have a freaking female for the writer.
You need to find a way across the deck.
A female and one of the directors was the writer.
Call me when you get there, and I'll talk you through it. Alright?
Right.
Awesome. Gee. This game was reeking for me. It was reeking of female writing. I mean, every time I get the freaking my sniffer. Anytime I sniffer. Anytime it's freaking marking out. This reeks. The stench of female writing. I can sense it. Well, here we are. Here we freaking are. I knew it. I knew it. I just wait, hold on. I can... Oh, dang. I want to see if, Alright, does Wikipedia, does it say that the writers are different? Because sometimes they don't even say the female's name for the writers. Why does Wikipedia differ so much? Because on IMDb, it shows a chick and the dude. So why is it on Wikipedia there's only the dude's name as the writer? And the chick's name goes first. Why is that? That's weird. Yeah, that's really weird. That's really weird. Wait, what's the rating for this game? A 7.6? People actually enjoyed this. Again, I know that there's a bunch of shills, but really? Oh, simply brilliant. Oh, yeah, Oh yeah. Oh, it's brilliant. Frick. Who are you people? Who are you? Well, it reeks of female writing. And I guess the other 2 dudes, the one director and the other director that's also a writer, I don't know. My assumption is that they're feminist or something. But like, this really is not interesting. I'm having such a hard time with this. Like, You know, I would assume that if you want to make a story, right? You want to make something that fascinates you. Does this fascinate anybody? Is this story so fascinating that you had to tell it?
Is it even going to hold?
Love of God. By the way, Breckton, hey, alright, let's do this.
Jesus fucking Christ!
By the way, head over to Amazon and pick up one of my books. It's better than this trash. What, you want me to... why? There's... oh my gosh, the freaking yellow paint. The yellow paint. I'm yawning. I'm yawning. I'm yawning. There is something about this. It's just... why am I falling over? Why does he always say that? I kinda get it, but... bro, freaking Diablo 4, that has forever inserted itself into my freaking mind. I mean, like, there's so many freaking issues. You know, sometimes you finish these games and you're like, okay, whatever, that's over, right? And by the way, I released that Diablo video when my algorithm had died because I released some shorts on my channel and it just decimated my algorithm for 2.5 weeks. It was ridiculous. So it's kind of funny but I mean, that's one of my longer reviews outside of like Suicide Squad, where I went for 2 hours on that one. And then I nearly went 2 hours for Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise. There's certain games, oh my gosh. But talk about freaking my Arkham Knight review. That has yet to come out, but that's also a long one. It's not as long as everything else. Ugh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. Horrific. What the? Why? I can go back here.
Finlay, I'm at Marine Control. I'm not alone.
Fuck! Is it that bastard Rennick?
No. Jesus.
Oh my gosh. Oh my, I want to play any other game than this. Holy.
Alright, listen.
Alright.
We need to keep it together.
Alright, just tell me what to do.
It's only 2 seconds.
Keep it together right now. Over me.
Operations panel.
Do.
You flip that switch. Go do that, and then I'll talk you through the...
What are you talking about? Why do I care?
I'll look for it.
Why am I interested? Yeah, okay.
Hey man, what's up?
See ya. My gosh, that's horrible. What happens if you get close to him? I'm not gonna figure it out. What? We just talked to... okay. Oh. Okay.
Why is it locked? Fuck's sake.
Again?
It's locked.
Ah, shite.
Oh my gosh. Oh my. Oh. Come on now.
It's locked.
Oh, shite. Aye, there's a key.
Mere good fucking news.
Where's the key? Where? Where? Oh, hey. Thank you.
Right, pal. Here we go. I'll look after this now, alright?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Holy crap. Oh my, I'm losing my mind. It's happening. I'm losing my mind slowly but surely. This is getting under my freaking nerves. This game. How the frick did I make it this long? I keep on thinking the game's almost over. The game's almost over. I'm done. I'm so done. I'm so done. I'm so done. I don't care. Oh my gosh. You want me?
Switches it manual. What's next?
Now you flood the forward.
I'm doing it. I'm freaking doing it. I'm uninstalling. I don't know why.
Pontoons are already fuck full of oil and gas. This might push it all up to the deck.
Why do I think I need to finish this game? Why? What told me in my freaking head you need to finish this game? What did? Why did I say that to myself? What was I thinking?
What was that?
It's Roper.
Never mind him. Flood the forward pontoon.
Aye, hang on. Right, back to Finlay. Alright, that's done. Now what?
That's it. Come on. Come on.
Come on, what? It's moving. Did it work?
Fucking aye. See, not so hopeless after all, eh?
Oh, thank Christ, Finlay. What now?
Brody's got a plan. Meet us in drill ops as soon as you can.
Okay, I'll meet you there.
We're going to be alright, Cass.
I fucking hope so.
Holy. Alright. Of course. Ay, ay, ay.
Suze.
Fuck! Am I losing my mind?
Oh no, he's a bad father. He's a bad father, yeah. If only he better understood how to look after his daughters. Survive the flood. Well,
Shite, that was close.
here's what I want to do after I play this game, okay? I want to get jacked up on some freaking roids, alright? I want to get jacked up on roids. Then I want to go to wherever the nearest pool is, where some that chick is hanging out. And end of story. And of course, I impregnate her. I start a family. And we never play a game like this again. That's my grand plan, okay? I was like, what's the best idea I have after suffering through this? And I was like, okay, well, I guess we can knock up some stacked chick after getting jacked up on roids, so. I'm a real life strategist. Don't worry, there's yellow paint. I've got a lot of reviews to edit up right now. So this game never ends, is that what it is? There's another phone.
Shush! Shush! What's... Shush!
Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. It's all over now. If I have to go through another hide and seek segment, I will lose my mind. Listen, man, I only have myself to blame for playing the game this long. Who else can you blame? Who else? Okay, this game's just trying to mess with me at this point. Like, the developers want me to be mad. You know, whenever a leftist sits there and they ask me, who hurt you? I'm just gonna tell them. Still wakes the deep. That's who hurt me.
Jesus. Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
Whoa. Holy. So tell me what the point of this game is, because we're doing the same thing over and over and over. It's run away. It's run away again. It's be chased. It's speak to somebody on the phone. It's run away. It's speak to somebody on the phone. It's hate your life. It's remember the fact that Kim Kardashian was hotter during her 20s and some part of her 30s. Oh. End it all.
Finlay, thank fuck. Finlay? What's going on? Who are you talking to?
Okay. What's your deal? Oh, love of God, not you again. How are you still alive here? What the frick?
Kaz, you made it.
Brody, what's wrong with Finlay? She's freaked out here.
Listen, Kaz. There's no much time. There's oil and gas getting in here. When it fills, it will be headed right up the drill pipe.
You on about?
I'm still in the pontoons.
Oh, that's too
I've
bad.
only got a couple of minutes.
Alright, cool.
I can't stop it.
See you later, man.
The rig's a time
Good
bomb
luck.
now. You understand? One spark and... You need to find a way off.
Just get back up here and we'll work it out, yeah?
I can't do that.
What?
I can't get back up.
No, wait.
I'm sorry.
Wait, listen.
You're on your own now.
I'll come to you. All right?
No, you won't. You wouldn't even get halfway to me. The leg's flooded and the gas, it's no possible.
You got your dive gear?
Aye, but
So you can use that?
it's oil, Kaz. There's nothing to be done.
Don't fucking say that.
I knew the risk when I came down here.
Fuck. Can I lose you as well?
Listen, I'm
I
alright,
can.
Kaz. I'm already back on Sky.
Too bad.
You've never seen water like that, Kaz.
Good luck, brother.
Clear, peaceful. You just let go and everything's fine.
Listen, just think of Kim Kardashian in her 20s, okay? Hot, thin, tight, the whole 9 yards. And then just jerk it massively before you die. Alright, bro? Do that. There you go. It's over.
Alright? I'm sure she wouldn't do something.
Don't think of Finlay. Okay, that's not going to get you. It's not going to get you off.
Talk to me.
It's not going to work. Just think of Kim in her 20s.
I'm here, Brody. I'm not going anywhere. All right, I'm here.
If it helps you at all, okay? You can just think of Jessica Alba at any age, okay? She was looking good in her 20s. Her 30s? I don't know if she's in her 40s. I don't care. Anyways, she's looking good, okay? So you can jerk it anytime you want. Or, you know, like, based on any time frame with her, okay? Just whatever it takes. He didn't listen. He didn't listen.
How does this happen?
See, this is why you don't try to help anybody. Because you give them the solution, and then... Oh, what?
He's dead. I don't think that matters.
What's with the lighter?
He was always gonna die. All of them. Always. We see that.
You can think about Megan Fox when she was in her 20s. She was a smoke show. You can jerk it to that, okay? Or I mean, in her whatever age she is now. Yeah, I don't know if that's working, but you know, you can make it work. Didn't Megan Fox? She literally got impregnated twice by a dude, and then didn't she divorce him? Oh my gosh, you run away over that? Okay.
Finlay, wait a minute! Jesus! Come back, you're not thinking straight!
Why am I walking? I can't run. Owie. Meow. I'm so sad. How did she get out of here? Okay.
Fuck off, big lady. I'm not coming into one of these things. You hear me?
Oh my gosh. What? Okay. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna pray to God. I'm going to ask for forgiveness, okay? Lord, I should not have played this game. I went way too long with this. Like, literally, the first time I played should have been the last time I played. We're still here, and I'm angry. So I need to apologize to God and say, okay, listen, we're not gonna do that again. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I'm here. Like, you know, what was I thinking, you know? How does an oil rig flood? Why do we care about Finlay? Why do we care? She's obese. Doesn't look like a woman. Looks like a man. Okay.
Jesus, Finlay. Fucking hell.
Oh, thank God. Alright, good luck.
Finlay, I'm here.
Guys. What is it you hear? When it's close.
Who do I hear? I hear my wife.
You hear my wife sucking on my frickin' pee-pee. That's what you hear.
To my weeds.
I hear my boy. When he was wee, you know. I hear him now.
Oh my gosh, this game was made to be freaking pathetic and depressing. Again, this is just nihilism. This is what I keep on talking about with every single game that's out, every single game that comes out or that you play, whatever. It's all nihilistic. All of it. Oh my gosh. I want to just pick up Smite and stare at women's boobs again. Okay, I want to go back. I want to look at Neith. I want to look at Aphrodite. I don't want to be here right now.
It's no going to stop with us. Fuck's sake, McCleary.
And yes, does Smite piss me off every time I pick it up and play? A little bit. But who cares? It's better than this. Holy crap. What am I doing?
Jesus, Finlay.
You still talking? Oh gosh. What?
To the mainland. Oh, you know I'm right. What was fucking right?
I swear you're a dude. I swear you're a dude. Who makes this story and literally thinks it matters? This is such female writing. This is such female writing. This is female writing. Thank God you're done. Her dialogue's over. Stop talking, bro. Just leave. Did I seriously finish this game? Holy... Okay. Listen, bro. Turn one of my books into a freaking game's story, alright? Turn one of these games into a story from one of my books. Just do that, because this does not work. This is not working. This is so uninspired. This is so bad. Take one of my freaking books, turn it into a freaking video game story. This is a freaking joke. Golly, like, you have these freaking morons who think they have ideas. They think that they're interesting. They think that whatever it is that they've made, that this is something that other people want to experience. Pick up one of my mother effing freaking books, turn it into a freaking video game, because that'll work. When I say it'll work like the freaking Witcher 3 worked, okay? It's actually something that has value that people actually want to see. Not this. Not this. Yes, let's just do it. Just do it, man. Why, can I just sit here? What's up, man? Gee, brother. It looking bright today. Holy, look at that flame. Look at the wicker. Oh. Alright, see ya. I mean, they're acting like you have a choice. It's not... Whatever, man. It's over. Is it finally over? It's over! It's over! It's freaking over.
You
Don't worry.
recognize me, do you?
No, sorry, love. You know me.
You could say that. It's been a long time though, Kaz.
Hold up. Susan Lafferty.
fuck's sake, is that you?
The very same. Christ, Kaz, but you look no different.
I've still got the nose, eh?
Well, looks like someone did a good job of spreading it about your face.
What, they used to be in love? Holy crap, this is so bad. Oh, it's so nihilistic.
Jesus, Kaz. Because I really want to be thinking about Roy right now.
He looks after me. He fucking adores you, you know.
Well, I am easy to love, Cameron McCreary.
Yeah.
Is she? Is she? She really wasn't that attractive. No, you cannot tell me I didn't just see what I saw. No, I've seen this freaking female. She's not that freaking hot. Okay? What? He fell in love for that? That?
Marry me.
What?
I'm serious. Marry me. We'll make beautiful Waynes. I want to spend my whole life with you.
Yeah, well... how more depressing can we get with this? How much more depressing?
She's perfect.
She looks just like you.
Thank God for that. She's got your eyes, though.
My dad's eyes.
I'm sorry, Kaz.
Oh my gosh, let's just keep getting more depressing with this.
The bastard wasn't interested in me. Why would he care about her?
We loved you in his way, Kaz.
I'll never leave you, Susan. I'll be at your side forever.
Well, she'll leave you.
I'm always going to be here for this, Wayne.
Ah.
Kiss the Waynes for me. Tell them I'll be back for Christmas. I'm sorry, Suze.
Okay. Alright.
I'm sorry it's been so hard. I just wanted to send you this. To say we'll get through it. I know we will. Just take care out there and bring my beautiful big gallus man back home in one piece, okay? I miss you and I love you.
I can't move, I can't look around.
I'm still raging at Roy, but he's a good man and I know he'll look after you. Whatever happens, we will be alright. We can weather this.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. What's the big issue? What, he has to work a job? That's the issue. I get it. It's freaking tough. He's going on maybe for a very long time or for undeclared amounts of time to work his freaking job, and that's rough on you because it's like, I'm barely seeing this guy. His kids are getting older without him being around, and it sucks. It's terrible, and it's awful. I totally understand, okay? But holy crap. Oh my gosh, that's it. What the frick is wrong with me? What is wrong with... Why did I do this? Why did I do this to myself? Hold on. Written by... Yeah, Dan? Oh, additional dialogue by the Emma chick. It writes like a freaking female, bro. This game writes like a female. So what additional dialogue did she do? Oh. Old developers were better than this. Old developers were better than this. Go to Silent Hill. Go to Silent Hill 2. Go, the remake. God help us on that. But go to these older games. Okay? Go to, there's one of the Amnesia games. I believe one of them was good, as I remember. But there's a bunch of, I don't remember the names anymore, but there was a bunch of freaking horror games that came out like 10, 15 years ago. They're better than this. They have better stories, more compelling characters. It's all better than this. Alright? Voice actors, actresses, they roughly did a good job, whatever. But come on, man, come on. What was the story for? There was no gameplay. This is not a game. So why? Why would you pick this up and play it? Why would you waste the time? How long did I spend with this game? I don't know what the end of this recording is. I think it's 10 hours. I'm really afraid that it didn't hit 10 hours. We'll see, of course, we'll see. I don't know how I'm going to edit this up in some way, somehow. I am not going to get enough for this game. That is just a simple fact, okay? This video is not going to get a lot of views. The review is probably not going to get a lot of views. Let's just face it, okay? I wasted my time. I didn't have fun. There's nothing I got out of this. When I finished Metal Gear Solid 5, I had fun with the game. I loved the game to death. I loved the characters. I was sad that the game was not finished, okay? I was ruined when I ended the game. You know that feeling you get, which has not happened forever now, but remember when you would walk out of a theater? Remember you would go to a theater, you would watch a movie. You finish the movie. It moves you. You walk out of the theater thinking differently about life. Completely, it changes your perspective. It's like a spiritual transformation that occurs for you after you're done watching the movie. Same thing with other video games. It does the same thing. When I finished Metal Gear Solid, when I started that game, I was like, I want to see more. It's not enough. I want to see more. When I started the game and I kept going, and it got better and it got better. It was cooler. It was cooler. And I loved the characters. And I love Quiet's boobs. The whole game as a whole. I loved it more and more. And the stakes grew, right? Past the, I think the guy named Skull, that main villain at the beginning of the story. And then it just keeps on developing. It constantly got cooler and better. This whole story developed. But now, and of course, when the game ends, I'm like, holy crap, this game was worth it. It was worth all the time, even though the game's, it's not finished. They didn't get to complete it, and that is just terrible, because I wanted to see the completion of that narrative. So freaking bad. But man, I was ruined. I was in shambles at the end of Metal Gear Solid 5. I was like, frick, that was a great story. That was a great game. That was such a good time I had. I'm so glad I played this game. What is this? What did we just experience here? Why did I do this to myself? You know, there's a lot of games that I've played recently, and then I say, never again. I learned certain lessons. I mean, I've learned a lot of lessons from a lot of games. Don't waste your time. Warframe, don't waste your time. Destiny, don't waste your time. And like, you know, some of these games, I put way more time into those than others. Doesn't matter. Like, when you waste your time, it's too much. Okay? When you're playing these freaking nihilistic horse crap games, it's too much. Playing for 6 hours was too much of this game. For however long this recording is going for right now, however long this is right now, here, this is too much. Too freaking much. I'd rather play freaking Stellar Blade, which I can't, but anyways, I'd rather play that staring at freaking Eve and her freaking amazing, attractive body. She's super stupid, by the way. I love stupid women. Anyway, I'd rather play freaking Final Fantasy VII Remake Rebirth and stare at freaking Tifa's massive rack. I would rather do all these other things than what I just did here. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I just taught myself an immense lesson. What the frick is wrong with you, bro? What the frick is wrong with you? Never do this again to yourself. Do not pick up these waste of space games. You played for the first time around. You played for what, 4, 5, 6 hours? Okay, that's fine. It's done. It's done. You know, here's one good thing I did to myself, okay? I played Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. I played that game for, I think it was 2 hours. It was a waste of time. Much like this game, it was a waste of time. It was not worth it. It sucked. It was terrible. And I'm so glad I didn't go through with that entire game. I'm not missing out on anything. I'm so glad I never finished it. I'm so glad I never continued wasting my time. I'm so glad. I'm so disappointed that though I sat here and I wasted my time here. But at least I've avoided other games, wasting my time with those. But I have only secured for myself this lesson. Do not waste your time. Do not go out of your way to play a freaking game that is not worth it. You're not enjoying yourself. It offers you no value. There's no attractive boobs anywhere. So what the frick was I doing? What was I thinking of when I did this to myself? And by the way, I have no clue like how this video is going to perform, right? Because there's that one section of the video where for like, I think it was 5 minutes. Oh my gosh. It was, I think wasn't it around 10 minutes actually that I was muted, right? Hold up. Or was it 5 minutes? So I don't know. I don't know how this video is going to perform. I have no idea. Listen, bro. There's a bunch of stories better than this. A bunch of special thanks. Okay. Okay, everyone's saying they love the people that are in their life. I don't care. I don't care, man. Like, this is the thing about postmodernists is that they're so stuck within, like... Okay, can I, oh, I can skip this. Okay. Well, I'm unhappy. I'm unhappy that I did this, and that I played this game. It wasn't worth it for me. It didn't offer me anything of value. There's a time where you would pick up a game, and... Wait, hold on. What was that achievement? It will notify me soon, so... There's a time where I would pick up games, and... they were definitely better than this. You would pick up a game and most likely you were going to have some kind of experience. Mostly a good experience, kind of, but... yeah, this is not it. This right here is not it. I'm so disappointed that I put my time into this. We're not going to get good views for this video. And... I mean, geez, like, I played through The Quarry, and nobody really watched that. So I don't know, like, what am I doing? Like, why did I play this? And why did I wasted my time with this? You know, I could have just, honestly, the time I put into this game, I could have just been writing my next book. Let's just face it. My stories are better than this, and I could have just been making my next story, which will be way better than this. What was I doing? I just taught myself a massive lesson here. Do not do this again. Do whatever it is you do. Do not do this to yourself again. This is not only a waste of time, but this is pathetic. This is pathetic. You have so many other things going on. So many other things to get done with, to finish. I have videos to edit. You know, I've got, by the way, I've got so many other freaking things to do, but I've got so many things. Okay, but some of the things that I've got to do is I've got videos to edit. I've got to record the freaking review, and then I've got the freaking, my next freaking books that I've got to write. I've got so many I need to write, love of God, and that's time consuming in of itself, okay? So, whatever the frick it is I did here, let's face it, let's just face it, I don't have that much time to just play games, okay? So the few games I do play, I need to play whatever's worth the time. And right here, I just wasted my time. I mean, geez Louise, it's better to finish Jedi Survivor than this, which, you know, I didn't, I don't know why didn't I just pick that up and finish that game? Well, I don't know. That game seems to be very long, but why not do that? Why not pick up Evil West and finish that? I finished this. What was I thinking? I don't know what I was doing. So I played this game. I finished this game. What was I? Dude, when I picked this up, I was like, oh, it's kind of a joke to pick up this game and play it. Let's just give it a test run. But then something told me, you should finish the game. Why? Because here I am right now, and I'm like, what were you thinking the entire time, bro? I should have followed my initial instinct. Play the game initially. When I said I was done, I was done. But then I picked it up again and I was like, for some reason, finish it. I could have replayed Final Fantasy 15. Not within this time, but you know, I could have put some time into it. Enjoy that game for what it is. Aranea Highwind is freaking sexy in that game. Okay, there's one sexy female. Cindy is sexy. That's already better. What the frick am I doing here? More than anything, I'm angry at myself. I did this to me. I played through this game. It really doesn't mean anything. This video is not going to get a lot of views. And the review? Is the review going to be that much better after I finish this game? I'm so disappointed in myself. I can't believe I just did this. I did this to myself. Wow. So, okay, listen, moving forward. There's a bunch of games that I'm not going to do this again with. I'm not going to waste my time like this. In fact, I'm going to avoid more games because of what I just did here. I can't believe I did this to myself. I'm playing it. I was like, why am I here? Why am I here? Why am I? I don't know. We're still here. I've got all these other things going on. I've got all these other things I need to finish. And for some reason, I decided you have to finish this. You have to finish this game. Why? Why? Why would you do that? Why did I do that to myself? So, listen, man, I'm disappointed in me. I'm disappointed in what I just did here. I'm disappointed in the fact that I'm still here. I'm disappointed that I could have been having fun playing some other game. I'm disappointed because I want to play Age of Empires right now, and instead I did this. And for some reason I thought, okay, so this is ridiculous. For some reason, out of literal obligation, I played this game. Self-made obligation, I played this game. I don't know how I got here. I don't know how I convinced myself that this was reasonable, logical. Yeah, dude, you should totally waste your time and force yourself to play this game. By the way, am I uploading my most recent? Okay, we're uploading, good, but there's a new upload that I am making for Age of Empires. It's coming out a long time from now, but it doesn't, whatever, you know. So, anyway. Wow, bro. This is disappointing, you know? I did this to myself. Moving forward, I've got to stop wasting time like this. This is unacceptable. Because I think of all the things I could have done with this time, and I can't believe I did this. Wow. Wow. That is insane. You know, that's crazy. There's so many things I could have done with this time. I'm really disappointed in myself right now. And, you know what though? This is a good lesson right here. You need to go smarter about your time. You need to go smarter about what you're doing. You need to be far more intelligent with how you are operating yourself, because this is unacceptable, what I just did. How I royally just screwed up my productivity. Again, bro, like, I'm already stretched for time as it is. I need to start avoiding things that waste my time. Like, right now, low-key, I'm kind of avoiding playing The First Descendant, okay? I don't really want to play that game right now. And that's just because I know that the game's not really worth it. Now, there's sexy women in that game, and that's far more worth all the time I put into this game, into that game. Because I could just be staring at Viessa's freaking boobs. They look amazing. Frick, her breasts are amazing. I could be staring at Bunny and her sexy outfit. I could be staring at all the attractive women with amazing freaking breast size and all that. I could be doing that. I could be playing that game. And instead, I'm here right now, suffering, playing through this game, regretting it completely. Is there this like existential thing every once in a while that you need to just remind yourself just how bad it is to waste your own time? Is that what this comes down to? Because I'm legit thinking to myself, that's like, I'm here to teach myself a lesson. And that's the only reason I went this deep into this game, was so that I would sit there and I would show to myself, this is why you avoid all these other games. This is why you only play, dear God, this is why you only play a game so far without finishing it. Because, right, I never finished Tales of Arise. By the way, we still have another video for Tales of Arise that I have not edited up yet, okay? And I need to make some edits to it before I come out with it. But for Tales of Arise, the final recordings I ever did for that game, I still have not released them. It's been like 4 months. It's crazy. I do need to get on top of it at some point here. That was back when I didn't really streamline a lot of my recording kind of, let's say, philosophy, because the way I record now is a little bit cleaner, and compared to back then, it's a lot cleaner now. And because of that, it's not as grueling to edit through my playthroughs, okay? So I have to get through it. I have to finally finish it up. You know, yeah, I don't know when I'm going to do it. It's going to take forever. But at some point, I'm going to get around to it. That's just a simple fact. At some point, it's going to be done, okay? But, you know, I've got freaking reviews I got to finish up, by the way, for the Lord of the Rings trilogy. I got so much I got to do right now. And I can't believe I'm here. I can't believe I did this to myself. I can't believe I wasted my time like this. This is unbelievable. This is unacceptable. There's better games than this. There's better things to put my time into, and I did this. Instead, I did this. What am I thinking right now? Like, what am I doing? Why did I do this to myself? A genuine question. This is so strange that I did this. This right here was not worth it. Again, all the things I have going on, all the things that needs to be finished, geez Louise, man. What was the other point I was making before I was cutting myself off from another point? Wow. We have so much that we're, but I mean, the lesson I taught myself here though is, you know, because Tales of Arise, I was not really enjoying that game. It wasn't really that great. The story was driving me nuts, and the only reason I was there was because I was basically just holding out over Xion. Xion, this pink-haired chick, sexy boobs, super attractive, I'm down bad for her, all that stuff. Well, okay, that's only worth it so much. Okay, like, okay, yeah, she's hot, yeah, I would love it if they gave her a shower scene, if they somehow, some way, she just became naked suddenly in the story, in the game. But that's not gonna happen. She's not gonna go naked at any point. It's not like there's anything that's worthwhile. It's not like there's some kind of crescendo to it all. There's nothing. So I made the decision, I don't want to really complete Tales of Arise. The writing is bad, it's terrible, it's boring, it's stupid, it's not good. So I sat there and I told myself, okay, I don't really want to complete this game, to even the point that I haven't even come out with the last couple of recordings, which I need to do that, by the way. Yeah, wow, holy crap. How many months ago was that? That was 4 months ago. Wow. 4.5 months ago, I recorded the earliest recording. And then it is so tragic though. I have one of my recordings for Diablo 4. The last recording I did where I just completely I was about to waste my time with that game, and I was sitting there and I was just talking for like an hour in the last recording I ever did for it, and then I lost it because I accidentally deleted it. I didn't know I deleted it. I can't believe I deleted it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's just so unfortunate, but whatever. Very unfortunate, but you know, I was talking about the fact that I can't believe I played through this game. I can't believe I wasted my time with this game. This is ridiculous. This is stupid. And I wish I wasn't here. You know, and I saved myself a lot of time by dropping Diablo 4. And I always feel bad. I always feel bad whenever I drop these games, and that's why I completed this one. I always feel bad when I'm not finishing Tales of Arise, when I'm not finishing, you know, the end game for Diablo 4, because I wanted, you know, I grinded through that entire game so that I could experience the end game. That's why you grind through Diablo, is so that you can get to the end game, but then I realized the end game is a waste of your time. Why am I here? And then I saved myself a bunch of time by not playing it. So I'm glad I made that choice. And I'm glad I haven't finished Tales of Arise, because I'm honestly thinking to myself, okay, avoid the game. Because right now, I have been sitting on the first recording I did for Nier Replicant. I played Nier Replicant, let me go see. I played it last around 3 months ago, I think. Wow. Was it 3 months ago? Oh my gosh. Really? Okay. Yeah, and I haven't touched it for a while ever since. I've been so busy with so many other things, but there's so many games I just haven't been able to get around to finishing. I mean, here's another game. Let me share this with you. Monster Hunter Rise. Sunbreak, I bought the DLC. When was the last time I was playing it? It was really rough. OMG. Even sooner than I was playing Tales of Arise. Oh yeah. And I have not been able to get around to picking it up again and playing it. So, you know, the reality is, it's been 5 months. 5 months. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. So the point is that I've got a lot going on, and I've got a lot of things to get to, and it just gets to the point that I can't keep up with a lot of this stuff. You know, at some point I do plan on playing Monster Hunter Rise, but there's so much I'm doing right now. There's so much I'm playing through right now, and quite frankly, it's getting a little bit insane. I need to stop picking up games like these, and I need to put my time into games that I would rather play and that are better to finish, you know? Because this right here, this is just not worth the time invested. So, anyways, man, we got some other games coming up that we gotta finish. Maybe I will finally bother with coming out with that Tales of Arise final part. I might just do it. Because I think it's about time. So whatever it comes down to, there's a bunch of games, they're not worth wasting your time with, and I'm so disappointed, man. I really am disappointed, and there's just a lot of ways that I need to be saving my time that I'm currently not doing. I need to get better at this because this is not good. So anyways, I don't know what the next video is going to be. Is it going to be Evil West? Is it going to be Jedi Survivor? What is it exactly going to be? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure, but I will have to think about it, and I don't know, man. I mean, let's think on the spot here. What's the next one I'm gonna do? Because we have so much going on right now. So, I have no idea, but we're gonna figure it out. I gotta finish these games, though. That's for sure. But anyway, we will be back, and whatever it is, we'll be playing some game. Right now, though, I'm actually gonna just go ahead and pick up Age of Empires, and we'll see if I uninstall that game too. But we're gonna pick up Age of Empires and just see, is it just ridiculous playing this game, or is it just you have off days? Good. When I say off days, I mean super try hard, pre-made lobbies. Are there just certain days where the try hard pre-mades, they just show up and they play the game hardcore, and it's like, oh my gosh, I'm suffering. And then there's other days where the solo players are playing more, right? That's my major question, because listen, I don't want to make a freaking pre-made every time I want to pick up and play Age of Empires. I don't want to have to do that. I don't. But if I'm going to consistently run into pre-made lobbies, then Age of Empires 4, it's not worth it playing anymore. It's just simply not. So we'll see about that game. I might end up uninstalling it. I have the same kind of thoughts around Smite right now. And of course, I'm playing Smite for its own reasons. You know, I let off my gas on the gas pedal recently. I let up on it, and yeah, for a long while. And you know, it's not like it's a bad thing. I'm just saying I just couldn't handle it anymore. It got really frustrating dealing with the matchmaking and everything. So I don't know, man. We'll see what's most reasonable right now for me. I have no idea what is. I have no idea what isn't, but just gotta stop wasting time. That's the main thing. And I'm getting so fed up with this. And again, we gotta get out with some of my most recent books that are still in the oven right now. There's one book that's been in the oven for a long time. I was planning to come out with it earlier, and then I just got swamped. Super swamped. So we will see. We will see. And when I pick up writing that book again, it's you know, it's going to be a little bit time consuming, because I'm going to have to get back into the groove of the story. I was holy crap, man, I've just gotten so busy. This is insane. This is actually insane how busy I've gotten. And it's starting to eat away at me. I'm getting fed up with how busy I am. So yeah, let's go about things better than this. This is just stupid. And of course, outside of all that, yeah, this game was not worth it, bro. Holy freaking crap.